3, 2, 1.
Didn't mean to check that. Okay, that's working. Whew. Oh, man. So yeah, waiting for more people to get in. Obviously, watching along Wrestlemania with everybody else. This is Ryan O'Regan, the real deal from Jabronis United. We should have other people coming in soon. And yeah, night one WrestleMania. We're doing all the pre-show stuff right now. Yes, they're doing their charity thing with the belts. Very nice, very cute. But yeah, we all know why we're here. We're waiting to watch all the matches. We've already given our predictions over on our YouTube channel. If you want to go ahead see where we're ranking, you can do that. In fact, if you want to go ahead and put in your own predictions for night one and night two, definitely follow us on any of the social medias, whether it be on the comment section of the YouTube video, whether it be on Facebook, Instagram, uh, TikTok, wherever you can find us, and give us your predictions however you want to via email, via comments, and just see if you're better than we are. And you know what? If we get enough people, there might be a prize at the end. But that's if you beat us. And, between myself, Kyle, Caden, and Davion, we're pretty good. But yeah, I got the green on for Philly. Got the well, wow. Okay, so Jade, Naomi, and Bianca all silver coordinated. I'm liking the silver. I'm liking the flashiness. Even last night when they were doing all the cowgirl thing, I do think that was like impressive. I'll give them that. But it's one of those things where it's kind of like, all right, I see what you're doing here. I see that there's a camaraderie. It's probably not gonna last because we all know how Jade Cargill is. She is not the kind of person to be friendly with everybody. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they've trained her to be a nicer person. I doubt it, but it's possible. But yeah, so just waiting to see if the other guys from Jabronis come in here. This is all set up. Obviously, the show doesn't start until 7 o'clock. No pre-show matches as far as I'm concerned, so more than likely it probably will go off the way it's been listed. And we will see probably the first match being Rhea versus Becky, which I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm Irish. Gotta go with Becky. Oh yeah, he's right next to me. He's having some chili that I made. It's good chili. You should really try it. I'll give you the recipe. But yeah, John's just sitting back. He's having, I don't know, a Zima. That seems appropriate. Yeah, give John a Zima. He'll be dipping in and out every so often. He's got to make it down to Philadelphia tomorrow night to be part of that whole Bloodline Rules nonsense because we know he's going to be there. The truck said so. But we'll see what's going on with him. Yes, cute. But yeah, in the meantime, anybody that happens to be watching, if you have any predictions for night one, if you have any ideas about what may be going on right now, we've got Nick Aldis coming up to the pre-show panel, right there between Big E and my boy CM Punk. Which, if he's not your boy, that's not my problem. But he is my boy. Yeah, no, that seems to be what everyone's looking forward to. But we'll still have to wait and see exactly how the rest of the night pans out. I don't want anybody to be like, oh, none of the other matches matter. Obviously, this tag match at the end, it does have stakes for night two, but that does not mean any of the other matches beforehand do not matter, except maybe the brother versus brother with the Usos, because nobody gives a damn about that. But everything else, still good. Everything else, still good. Still crisp. And see, they're talking about Jade right now. Yeah. Like, there's not a doubt in my mind Jade is going to not win tonight. You don't have someone that built up and put them in a match even if it's at the last minute, to go ahead and knock them off and pin them. Now, yes, you could say, oh, it still protects Jade if Naomi gets pinned or if Bianca gets pinned. Naomi's already been pinned enough. And considering how much Bianca has fought, how much she was utilized, even during back in that Vegas show that they had, you don't pin Bianca either. Like, you just don't do it. None of these deserve to be pinned at this point. Now, on the other hand, uh, I say pin Dakota. Dakota Kai should eat it. And yeah, that cluster F of a match that's going to happen for for the tag belts. I know some people are going to say, oh well, it's going to be Judgment Day. They're going to retain yada yada yada. They're going to go both belts. Look, there's a very good possibility they could still remain tag champions, but you don't put in that little stipulation about, oh, once both belts have been recovered. You don't do that unless you're putting down the idea that it's going to be split. The belts are going to get split, and obviously one for SmackDown, one for Raw, and um, I'm hoping R-Truth gets his time to shine and be the guy that's like, yeah, I won it for the Judgment Day. It's like, you're not part of the Judgment Day. Oh well, then I'll just keep it myself. All right, that's fine. As for who gets it on the SmackDown side, eh, I still think if you're going to have like a face champion, they should also have a heel champion. So I'm thinking Theory and Waller. Just it makes sense, especially considering how much they got done over by the Judgment Day. It's almost like go home heat, especially if you're going to have two SmackDown people. At least one of them should do it. New Catch Republic. Look, I like Tyler Bate. I like Pete Dunne, but I mean, they're even newer than A Town Down Under. They're a newer team, so I mean, you have to have like a little bit of grain of salt and be like, okay, no, maybe not the faces because they're still trying to vibe. And Pete Dunne, former Butch. He still has to get the stink of Butch off him. All right. So anything outside of that, I'd say you definitely have to go ahead and give it to the heel. So this way, if you are going to keep New Catch Republic going, you're giving them a focal goal to work towards. You're giving them a heel team to work against. And I have to say, Theory and Waller have really been working well together. Yeah, they're shit heels, but they're good ones. They're ones that I can actually appreciate being heels. There's nothing about them that's like tweener. They're perfectly fine. They're perfectly capable. I think they've both found like a niche for themselves because one really doesn't stand out over the other. And hi to you, Kyle. Don't know where you're watching. Don't know where you're at. If you, as you can see, I'm doing headphones here, so that this way it's less oriented and less of an issue on the mic. Because if you listen to some of our previous videos here on Jabronis United, we had some issues. We had definitely some audio issues. And that was my fault. That was my fault. I apologize for that. I apologize profusely. I was trying to do too much. But yeah, I've tried to simplify it. I'm trying to keep it down. Kyle might be joining us. He is driving currently, but again, it's still early, and we're just all trying to get you all involved in the conversation and definitely show us where you're standing at as far as who you like. Are you sad that you didn't go to the show tonight? Are you sad that you didn't spend $400 a night a ticket in the nosebleed section because that's what they were costing? I saw the pricing and I was like, no, I'm not doing that. No way, no how. I like my money. I want to keep my money. I am not spending $400 a night just to stand up at the top of that stadium, chilled to the bone, and and that's the problem when you have like the nosebleed section. The minute you start trying to look down at the ring, you're better off just looking at the television that's above it in order to see anything clearly. So, what are you really getting out of being that close and yet that far away? You might as well just be watching on a television at home. Get smaller stadiums. My heart, yeah, exactly. Heart is sad, but the wallet isn't. Who's priority in crying right now? Certainly not the wallet. Let's put that down for a sec. Let's see how things are going here. Oh, and I am getting texts about it too, about Heyman's speech last night at the Hall of Fame. Yes. Well, could you expect anything less from Paul Heyman as far as his speech? Because it's Heyman. Outside of like most other talkers in the ring, he's probably the best talker in the ring, out of the ring, around the ring, who doesn't actually compete. That there is such a grace to what Paul Heyman does. Not just his mentality in the business, but also his work on the mic. And people can only aspire to be as lyrically blessed and linguistically able to do what he does. Oh, sadly, we were one of the 500 applicants who couldn't go to the press pass. Yeah, I know. Look, Jabronis United tried to go there. We tried to get press passes. We tried to get inclusion, but no dice. No dice whatsoever. And that is sad. I understand. But what are you going to do? I mean, you try. You try your best. Sometimes it doesn't work out like that. It's all good. Would anybody actually be impressed here? Let us know. Would you have been impressed if we could have gone and done it live? I personally, yes, would have been, but maybe it doesn't matter to people like you. Maybe you're just fine watching along with us, and that instead of hearing reports and interviews and stuff like us from everybody else, we give you a camaraderie. We want you to be united with us. Be a jabroni with us. Say some dumb stuff. Have your opinion. Join in the conversation. Join up. I can't say join us because then Cultaholic would probably get on my ass about like some sort of, libel lawsuit or something. But you know what? I can twist it. I can twist it a little bit. Let's see what else is going on here. Thank you, Tyler. Maybe we should have changed our show's name to have the initials NBC. Oh yeah, no, that would go over great. What would NBC even stand for as far as this? Uh, new botch community. I don't know. Some I still want to do something where it's like collaborative and something united, but it's like, yeah, no, I'm not trying to get sued like that. I'll get sued in other ways, but not like that. Kyle, don't give me ideas, please. By the way, Kyle, considering you're listening to this, how does everything sound? Everything sounds good. Everything sounds crisp. I tried to edit what I could audio wise. I don't know if there's any kind of like reverb or if you can actually hear any of the show. I've got it lowered as much as possible, so that this way we don't get in trouble with any of the streaming networks for playing it, because God forbid if you'll hear a little bit of it. What time start? Well, I mean, it started at 7, so right now everything's pre-show, so we're just gaining people in and trying to get the conversation going. But yeah, 7 o'clock seems to be start time, and it's going to be the uh, Rhea versus Becky, as far as I know. That's going to be the start of the night if everything goes down the way it's organized. If anyone knows differently, go right ahead. But I think from the sheets that I saw from everyone reporting on it, once the final card was set up and we had the that insert match with New Final Testament and the Pride, I think that was the point that settled everything. We knew what was going to be going on. Yes, primarily on Peacock. Forget trying to go anywhere else to watch it firsthand, unless you dabble in stealing of things. I don't know anything about that. I have no idea. But yeah, Peacock would be your main place to go ahead and watch. Now, don't tell anybody, but this isn't my Peacock account. Shh. But it is an official account. It's a legitimate account. I can say that. Thank you, Jane. But Yeah, that's how I get to watch because unfortunately it's not like how it used to be back in the day where you could go to like a local sports bar and they would be showing it because it would be pay-per-view. No, now the only time you get that is maybe with AEW, sometimes TNA. Maybe you go to a movie theater and they show it, maybe you go to a Dave and Buster's and they show it, but no, WWE is privatized. And so much so that I think even TKO is going privatized as opposed to being a publicly traded company. So good luck on the fans having input on that. You know what? I'll make my own WrestleMania 40. But hey, don't think people wouldn't watch your WrestleMania 40 with Blackjack and hookers. I can guarantee you'd be doing better than this stream. I can guarantee you that right now. So don't doubt it. Do it. Do it now. Just promise me you don't make any of the hookers look like me because I cannot stand with that image. It definitely could be a banger. I can't deny that the ladder match won't be good, and it's more the fact that with this match you're also getting like a collection of people that, for the most part, we've never really seen handle a ladder in WWE. So it's going to be hopefully a little bit more interesting and a little bit more creative than say your standard Money in the Bank match that we've gotten year after year after year that has almost kind of watered down the feel of what a ladder match can be. So hopefully it works out well. Hopefully everything's coordinated right, and hopefully no one gets a little Joey Mercury to the face either with one of those ladders. I think they're better now with that, but who knows? No, no, no naked midi. I don't want to see a big naked dude with like a monkey on his crotch. Oh, come on, man. That's not good for anybody. True, true. And credit to Ivar for picking up the slack, considering the other Raider is out. You know, Ivar has been very good about it. Um, and Chad, how do I feel about Chad? Chad has like this almost Kurt Angle appeal, which I think we've seen ever since NXT when he was back there with, you know, Kurt Angle's son. But yeah, he's such a great technical wrestler, but I can also tell he's starting to get that chip on his shoulder because either it's the Shorty G nonsense that they saddled him with, or it's the tag teams that never seem to, you know, stay together. I mean, yeah, he's done great work with Otis lately, but Chad just needs to be a real Chad and go it solo and maybe be a little bit more you know, Lance Storm or Dean Malenko ish, where it's like no one can do what I can do in this ring technically. You know, no one else can do this but me. Yes, he is. I will give him that. Owen Hart. Perhaps. I could see Owen Hart being there. Yeah. Uh, okay. We get it. We love Chad. We love Chad. But whew. And yeah, really, there's only like two comedic wrestlers that I've ever appreciated. One is R-Truth, yes. The other is Santino Marella. Because you cannot tell me Santino doesn't do great work when he has gone ahead and made people crack while they're trying to do a promo. And I'm not exactly a big fan of what he's done so far over on TNA, but I can appreciate them using him in such a way. They should. They should. Maybe go a little bit more patriotic rather than just his academy, his Alpha Academy. You know, it's like I mean, I think it's done good work for Maxine Dupree, but has it really helped Otis still? I mean, I think the whole plateau with Otis is kind of like stopped. Maybe Otis needs to go ahead and do his own thing too, or maybe get a tag partner that's a little bit more um, self-aware of what his body can do in the same way that Otis can. Maybe make Otis another member of the Viking Raiders. That way he can get back in the tag team, and then when the other one comes back, they got a triumvirate, a trio, and well, actually, yeah, no, hey, wait a minute, a trio of Viking Raiders. I ain't mad at that. It would be great fodder up against the Pride and Final Testament and Judgment Day if they stick together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Make Otis a Viking Raider. Put that in the chat. Make Otis a Viking Raider. It feels a lot more better. Well, I mean, with Ken Shamrock still being around, who knows? They might go ahead and bring Ken in at any time. So Ken's still viable. He still fights. Why? I have no idea. That would be a stable. That would be that almost feels like the what was it? What was that what was that one that Sheamus and Rusev were a part of? What was the name of that group? Oh, something. Kyle will probably tell me about it. It was him, Barrett, Rusev, and I think one more person. It was like a four, and they were all like Europeans or something. Could have done that. Although I don't know if Dijak is fond of being part of any group after his little face mask thing. Let Dijak be Dijak for a while. Wow. Grandmaster Sexay and Kaientai. That was Kaientai was good to a degree, comedically, but that was only because like one of them was funny. The other one, Takamitsu Ninju, he was not funny. Not at all. Uh, it's possible. It's possible. I mean, if this is going to be a Bloodline Rules, I kind of figured Rikishi would already be in attendance for that. But yeah, if he does show brother versus brother, yeah, I could see that. Sure. League of Nations. Thank you, Tyler. That was the name. Yeah. Putting like Dragonoff and Dijak and all of them, it would feel like a League of Nations almost. That was thank you. That was hurting my head. And oh yeah, and the fourth guy was Alberto Del Rio, which the less we talk about him nowadays, the better. In the future, the Mountain Demolition. Demolition, absolutely. Ken Shamrock, absolutely. I mean, especially now that they have this TKO affiliation and this like MMA, UFC, mixed martial arts collaboration. Ken Shamrock should be an easy get. The Mountie? Hmm. Um, I would only suggest the Mountie if you can get like a good Canadian boy to induct him. Which I don't know who is the best Canadian in WWE right now. I'm not sure. I feel like all the Canadians have like gone over to AEW. Christian's over there, Edge is over there, Jericho's over there. What Canadians do we have left in WWE that are active? And I say active, not Trish Stratus doesn't count because she's on the sidelines injury wise. But yeah, who do we have that's active in WWE who is Canadian? Somebody tell me. Ken Shamrock, Brock Curting, Brock. I think the less we say about Brock, the better. That's look. I understand why Paul Heyman had to say it last night during his Hall of Fame speech. I get it. That was a big part of his career. Less said about Brock, the better. Because as of right now, things are still up in the air with him. Not as things aren't as definite as they are with Vince. But yeah, Ken, absolutely. And Kurt's already in, so Kurt's all good. By the way, outside of like tag matches that we've already talked about, is anyone happy or concerned with this Rey Mysterio and now Andrade versus Dirty Dom and Santos, because I'm not gonna lie, I was all in on it being like Dragon Lee. I really wanted Dragon Lee to have some WrestleMania moment. I really think it would have been great for him. I'm not mad about Andrade being a part of it though. I could see that, especially considering they brought Andrade back at the Rumble, and they really haven't been doing too much with him, whether it's because he's been home with Charlotte or whatever. But I mean, there's enough story in between there. Although, considering how Carlito was pissed off last night that Andrade took the spot, I could see Carlito costing the match. Just calling it right there. Terrific Terry Taylor versus Lance Cassidy. Yeah, taking it all the way back to the WWF days. Uh, Castellar, you old school. You old school, and I can respect that because you're bringing up matches that don't even click in my mind. But it's like I had to think about it for a second. It's like, oh yeah, that did happen. Good on you, man. Oh, now come on. No, okay, no. I will say, um, Conan Conan does deserve some respect and probably some placement in the Hall of Fame just for being Conan, especially during his time in WCW with the NWO and all that, and especially with his work with Rey Mysterio. And Max Moon obviously is just a footnote. Mention it, sure, but yeah, put Conan in. I would like to see Conan. It's a filler. Davion, there you are. I was wondering if you and Kyle were going to come in, but I wasn't sure. So yeah, the tag match is a filler, and I hate to say it, but do you really need to have the entirety of the Hispanic roster of WWE all in one match? Really? You can't split them up. You can't put them in other things. You've got like practically all the Hispanic wrestlers of SmackDown and Raw fueled together in one match. I'm like, come on, man. You don't need to do it like that. I would like to see at least some mix, some other people really going out there and doing it up because I understand they wrestle a certain type of way that other wrestlers may not be able to keep up with. But that's what you maybe need a little bit more of. You need that diversity. You need to show how wrestlers can be up against other people. That's one of the things AEW does right. It's putting people who may not be in certain weight classes up against each other to see who really does come out on top, whether it's strength, whether it's speed, whether it's intellect, whether it's technical adherence. That's why Darby Allin is such a great person because the man is a stick, but he works with everybody. Yes, and let's face it, there is no European title without British Bulldog. I'm sorry, like he made that title. I know a lot of people will be like, oh well, but they should bring it back. No, you should not. There is no reason to bring back the European title. It is already etched in its history. Just like you would never call somebody else Blue Blazer. There was just some things you stick with on that one person because they made it so relevant. Nothing else is going to come close or anything else is probably going to just like tarnish it. Future Hall of Famers. Yes. Yes. Okay, you kind of lost me at Val Venus. I ah Val Venus in the Hall of Fame. I don't know about that. The other three, yes, I will give you, especially Shelton Benjamin because Shelton Benjamin should have a little bit more respect on his name. But Val, um, if you have a very weak year for the Hall of Fame, if you're struggling to find some people, then okay, sure, throw in Val, but he would not be in my top 100 of people that still need to go in. He would not. It's just he was an element of his time, much like Draws was. I don't know if Draws would necessarily go into the Hall of Fame either. I don't know if we really need the guy that pukes on command to be in the Hall of Fame, but to each their own. Triple H will make a decision. Yes, and you know what? Even sadder, nobody else has heard of it. No one else has heard about Robert Roode retiring. He just did it so quietly because he's been out of the ring for so long. It's just like, you know what? Can't do it. And but you know what? Robert Roode has had a very long career, even if it wasn't necessarily in WWE. His work in TNA and Impact was gold. You know, him being part of Team Canada, him being a part of Beer Money. Robert Roode has a very extensive career, regardless of even if he was just known for his theme song in WWE, which, mind you, he was doing great in NXT. But then the minute they brought him up to the main roster, oh, I just want to hear the theme song. That's it. Put him in a makeshift Ric Flair robe, and that's it. You know, there was really nothing to him. Great wrestler, don't get me wrong, but that was the days when Vince would just screw around with Triple H's talent. Lance Storm. Lance Storm is Canadian and he is active. Well, wait, is he active or is he just active on the Indies? Because I was thinking the only way that you get someone like that inducted would be you have to have somebody in WWE to be the inductor. So I would think I don't know if Lance Storm is connected to WWE anymore. I don't know if he's working behind the scenes or what, or if he's working on the Indies. But Tyler would know better than anybody. I know that. Well, also, funny enough, back in WrestleMania 5, there wasn't any idea of having any long matches. You know, it's like you had your one night, you had your few matches, and that was it. You know, back then there wasn't anything about like, screen residuals and pay per views. It wasn't as big of a deal back then. So, yeah, you go ahead, they make their entrances, you do a good 5, 7, 10 minutes at most, boom, done. Yes, Jacob Fatu, who may be showing up relatively soon. I think wasn't it Jacob who was just being signed to WWE or who was on this fast track to get there? They might be doing him in like a solo Sokoa, maybe not even solo because at least solo was on NXT first. They may bring Jacob Fatu just into the bloodline match just because they need the extra guy. They are going to get every single possible Samoan who could throw a punch into that match. I guarantee you. It is going to be overbooked to hell. Uh, yes, he was. Yes, he was. I don't see a lot of people talking about his reigns, so I don't know his significance in comparison to other champions. He did have those belts. He did. Um, I would treat that argument with one very controversial example. Another person that had a lot of belts, Chris Benoit. You're not going to see him getting it anytime soon. So I'm not saying Val's killed anybody, but his whole like porn star shtick, everything he's done outside of the WWE in his career, has not aided him very well. And oh, don't even, Kyle. You're doing this to me on purpose, Kyle, because you know how I feel about China. You know how I feel about her. Having actually met her, having actually talked with her, having actually interviewed her, having actually been kissed by her. China was gold standard. She was 1 in a million, 1 in 10 million, if possible. And if it wasn't for politics, she would be in by now. But now that Triple H is now doing his hand packs for Hall of Fame and no one else is choosing it, I I hope within the next 5 years, Papa H does the right thing. Speaking of doing the right thing, just a heads up if you're not already watching the pay per view, it looks like the announcers are making their way to their podiums, to their desks. Um, so it's going to be kicking off soon. So definitely make sure if you haven't already signed in and watching WrestleMania yourself, you do. I appreciate you all talking with me and I appreciate you all listening to me, but I also want you to watch the show. You're not going to necessarily get much from me just by me talking. I'm more of a companion piece. I'm like background commentary. I'm like your buddy that's sitting right next to you watching the same show, only I ain't right next to you. So you get the whole width of the chair and the couch. You can sprawl out, enjoy yourself. His gimmick has always been tricky to flying nowadays. Yes, it has, Kyle. And although I hate to say it, I think working in the adult industry and working in wrestling could could be more accepted now than it was back then, just because of OnlyFans and the prominence of adult entertainment, especially if WWE is going back to a less PG sort of product. Only time will tell. We all know Chris. Yeah, I know, and it's a shame because he has a record and a history in the industry that would warrant one. If only things ended on a better note. But that's neither here nor there. Yes, Kessler. I would say it was more of a build from Becky than it was Rhea. Rhea was just really there. Nia Jax helped out a lot with that. But this has been all Becky. Becky's been the one on screen. Becky's been the one doing the matches. Becky's been the one giving the verbal and pounces to the face. This has been all Becky's build. So if she doesn't go walk away with it, I don't know who else you get up against Rhea. I really don't. Becky's put the best fight against her in like forever. Coco Beware never won the belt. He is, yeah. No. I am aware. Coco Beware, I think, was Coco Beware is probably in that same vein as Venus, where it's like, okay, who's been around long enough, who's remembered fondly enough, but didn't really have any significance in the belt, but at least was like a mainstay of the week to week product. And Coco Beware was that. I mean, who wasn't flying? Who didn't want that bird that he always brought to the ring? That was Coco. Coco was that man. No one else was doing it. As for Virgil, yo, don't get me started on Virgil. I already feel bad enough that WWE has treated him just like a side project for all of his career, and then he ends up passing away. Actually, if you go on to the Stream Punk Combat channel and you look through the Jabronis United videos, there is a video of me talking about the one time I actually got to hang out with Virgil and what I saw of the man, as opposed to what a lot of people see about grifting at conventions and stuff like that. I saw a different side of Virgil, and I highly suggest you go ahead and check that video if you want a little more insight into a man that never got his just due. Trust me, I could go on about that, but I don't want to necessarily bore anybody with it. But if you want to check the video out later, after WrestleMania or even tomorrow night, do that. It's a good listen. Graves is out of the. Yes, Graves is out there. I'm sure Cole's heading out there now. That's why he's not on the main podium here. We've got Punk, Biggie, McAfee, and Jordan. It's a good looking group. I'm loving Punk in a blue suit, man. Don't I ain't Diddy or nothing, but Punk could be daddy. I mean, for a lot of the NXT women, Punk is daddy, but don't tell it to AJ. God, it's already at Walmart. God damn. I still didn't get to see it. I hate myself for not getting to see it in theaters. I wanted to, but other things came up. It was the holiday season. It was hard to really just go ahead get away for that, especially considering movies around that time around the holidays they long. You're not seeing like an hour and a half flick. But yeah, if anybody's actually seen the Iron Claw, let me know how it is. I'm curious. I'm really curious how it is. Glad to rock. Thank you. Whew, I don't know how to feel about a feature film. You want to talk about X-rated movies? A Ric Flair biopic is an X-rated movie. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you live. There is nobody that's going to tell me that you're going to be able to do a movie about him and it's going to be like PG or even PG-13. That is an R-rated man. R-rated. Well, it's been coming out lately. I'm hoping AEW, given the circumstances. Well, it's one of those things where it's like, can you really blame them? By the way, is this a new WWE brand? Oh, it is. I like it. I like it. I like the little like multicolored, King of the Hill sort of thing. That looked pretty. I like that. Yeah, I know. Seeing Triple H over there, that was good. That was fun. Undertaker's thing. Whew. I definitely think Booker T could deserve a film. DDP, definitely. Sting, absolutely, absolutely. Forgiven his history. Undertaker, Undertaker, I would almost hesitate to do a film about because I feel like the character is so much more mythical and so much more necessary than the man himself. That if you do a biopic, you're essentially just wiping away the mystique, And I think they've done enough with the documentaries and interviews that they've done via WWE, whether it was on the network or through Peacock. That if you actually do something about Mean Mark, if you do something about the Taker, um, it might it might just be a little bit too ruining the childhood. They should do. Okay, you know what? You know what would be good movie wise? Do a build up to the first tables, ladders, and chairs match because that match alone was just such a spark. It helped those particular tag teams. It helps tag team wrestling in general. It helped with the Attitude Era and the Ruthless Aggression Era. It helped bring hardcore, in a sense, to WWE when really ECW was capitalizing on it. That match alone is so significant. It's pretty much as significant as Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon in the first ladder match. That's how you usually should do it. You shouldn't necessarily do it on the tag teams themselves unless there's so much controversy and there's so much storytelling behind those tag teams. Then sure, maybe. But if you can actually do it up to the match, a match that makes them a legend, that's where it hits. That's where you're going to get gold. Because that third act, when the match happens, ooh, that's choreography that you don't see on film too often. Yeah, there are too many, maybe. Does it though? I understand what you're saying. I understand the idea of it, but I don't know. Stone Cold was a little bit more funny than he was like R-rated. I mean, he was just the most he was doing was really just like cursing. He wasn't necessarily ultra violent. He wasn't necessarily too scandalous and during his career, unless you're talking about after WrestleMania 17, where he shakes hands with Vince. Um, but outside of that, he was just a marquee figure. I suppose there's a way you can make a movie about him, but I don't know if it necessarily needs to be R-rated. I think if you go ahead and you make it a little bit more versatile and you get some like other regular people in there and you just maybe tell a tale of the Attitude Era and how Stone Cold was able to come up, that's one thing. Right to censor. Oh god. Oh man. You're really pulling for Val Venus. Oh man. Oh poor Val. But he did some good work. He did, and that was a good time to do it. But oh boy. The only good thing about that was Ivory on the mic because she was just so authoritative. But, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, night one has begun. They've done their little intro. Meek Mill has done his speech. You're seeing Mommy with. I do like the longer hair and the eye makeup. Okay, okay. I see what they're doing there, but she looks edgy. She looks edgy, and I like it. Uh, And yeah, 52 degrees, going to feel like 48, and the weather is only going to dip once the sun gets out of the way. Thankfully, it is still somewhat sunny over here on the East Coast. It is going to be frigid. Ah, Becky with the red. Yeah, Irish. Ah, okay, I'm good. I got that out of my system. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. And I know the middle finger is not PG-13, but it could be by today's standards. If done in the right way, it could be. And who do we have singing? Coco Jones? Oh yeah, I thought I had heard about that. You have to wonder if WrestleMania ever went to another foreign country, would they still do America the Beautiful and Pledge of Allegiance and all that sort of stuff? I mean, it is an American company, but oh, I'm sorry. Should I stay silent? Is this sorry? I'm not trying to be like. I know I'm trying to do a thing, and I know you're not doing this. At Lincoln Financial Field. I will say she has a nice voice. Everything will never be. Ooh, shots fired. God damn. I mean, I don't know if anyone's actually expecting him to be honest. Sammy's just going to be Sammy. He's going to do his, Thunder Bomb and his Haluva kick, and that'll be it. But he's tenacious. And he's funny. Got to give him that. Probably more funny than Daniel or Brian ever is. Good high note. Good high note. Can't believe I'm doing commentary on friggin' America the Beautiful. Oh, it's like it's patriotic, but I feel so unpatriotic by doing it. And I will say the stage for WrestleMania XL, it's big, but it looks basic as hell. It does. I see the XL and that's it. I get it. Extra large, extra big, big deal. Talk to me when it becomes 2XL. Oh, and Hunter's making an appearance. Oh, I knew I was right to put green on the screen. Ooh. Yep, there he is, walking from the back, coming on out. They've been doing a lot of this shot lately. I noticed that during WWE World and a lot of things what they were showing. And yeah, there's Hunter in his suit making the long walk. I mean, this really is Trips' official first WrestleMania where he is in control. This is his baby. They should have named it WrestleMania DXL. Oh, and he's vibing. He's feeling it. Although he's not taking a water bottle with him, from what I can tell. It'd be nice if we could just get like one more water spritz to the audience. Unless maybe they hand it to him. Who knows? Who knows how he's going to get in? And I like that they still say Paul Triple H the best. Like, you're never going to get away from Triple H. Never. The name will never leave. And yeah, there's Michael Cole, Corey, Pat. I kind of feel bad for Corey. Corey doesn't get like enough respect nowadays, especially with Pat McAfee there. You know, he's trying. Well, you're expecting it not to suck like Hardy versus Hardy. We don't know that yet. We don't. And especially considering these are two guys that have fought before. Who knows? But yeah, Trips is doing the spread. One of these days, I'm gonna find out exactly what that screen says. What is that? It's not. Is it Latin? It's definitely Latin. I don't know Latin. If someone else knows exactly what he's saying there, tell me. Oh, you thought the Paul Heyman speech was good? Let's see what Trips has to say in the ring to kick off night 1 of WrestleMania. This is going to be major. I can tell. I can just tell. Of course you do. He's using arrow. You don't even need WrestleMania hosts anymore. You just need Triple H to come out at the beginning, and that's it. But yeah, very simple and succinct. You know, you don't get better than that. And let me just send this over. And sharing that. By the way, Castellar, if you haven't already subscribed to the Combat channel in order to watch us, do that, man. You've got some good knowledge on you. And I love that Becky is opening up with her book. If you bring forth what is within you, if you bring forth what completes you, you do not bring forth what is within you, then you bring forth what will defeat you. That's a good quote. Good quote. Yeah, we all got somebody there. Shout out to Ashley, by the way. Oh god, yeah, they're showing Becky Lynch in NXT when they had her like a freaking leprechaun. Oh, that'll forever be burned into my brain. Man, I gotta buy that book. I really do. Like I've met her at a Barnes and Nobles before. I gotta get that book. I am not your average girl. No, you are not, Becky. Well, yeah, Trips is always going to be good at MC. He doesn't even have to say that much. God, with the white and the red. Ah, like an angelic warrior. Sometimes that virtual 3D nonsense that they put up, it works. This is one of those times. Mm-hmm. Folks, let me know already in the match. You already know what it's going to be. Rhea Ripley, Becky Lynch for the women's title. Who do you have? Me? Gotta go Becky. Gotta go Becky and nobody else. Nobody else matters. It's gotta be Becky. I love Rhea, but it's gotta be Becky. Santa deserved it. What the hell is that sign in the back? Anybody else see that sign that says Santa deserved it? What happened to Santa? What? Wait, Hardcore Holly has a book? When did Hardcore Holly write? Like, I mean, I'm sure everyone at that age eventually has like a book or a memoir or something, but Hardcore Holly, really? Huh. Well, if I ever see it, I'll check it out. I'll read the reviews are. Marcelo Rodriguez, Terry Soto. I miss Hugo. I miss Hugo at the announce table. He was always fun. And yes, Tyler, we know you're going Becky, sure. Uh, isn't it though? It riles you up. It gets you pumped. It's kind of something you want to listen to at the gym. Oh, okay. We got the full band playing for. Which, by the way, guys, answer me this: if you're somebody that has like that whole blackout tattoo thing going on, what's the point? It just looks like you're wearing a long sleeve shirt. Like, I don't understand the blackout. Make it a real sleeve. Do it like Randy Orton does. Really, Rhea Ripley could be like the headliner of a band. She could be the one on the mic. And it's so funny that she's with Buddy Murphy because Buddy Murphy looks like the kind of guy that doesn't partake in any of this. Like, he doesn't look metal at all, even if he is in House of Black. I'm sorry. Even did you have their own book? Well, William Regal, I knew, yes. The Jury has a book. I don't know why that hits me as well as it does, but it does. Oh, Tajiri. I probably should let people know which match we're on at the moment. Let me make that happen. Let's see. Let's say Mommy versus the Man. And let me put that up. By the way, what band is this? I have no idea what band this is. I'm guessing it's like someone that they called in, but all I heard about as far as bands and performing at WrestleMania, I've heard about Lil Wayne and I've heard about Paramore. That's it. I don't know anybody else that was called in. I mean, they sound great from what I can actually hear about them because I have these on and I have to have the volume lowered for the microphone. But it sounds exactly what you would need for Rhea Ripley. It sounds perfect. There we go. Now that we're all set. The low winter entrance themes are so good. Yeah. Oh, Samantha Irvin's looking great as well. I kind of feel bad for Samantha Irving because Lord knows Ricochet got shat on last night, not winning the Andre the Giant, which I really hoped was. But good for Bronson Reed. I guess that was the payback for him not being able to go back home to Australia for Elimination Chamber. Well, we'll give you a title or an award, something. Good for him. But yes, they do. My God, this is like a fight between light and dark. This is like good and evil just from the apparel. Just seeing them side to side. Like, one looks like Red Sonja and the other one looks like a dark priestess who's like ready to sacrifice a lamb or a small child. Yeah, it is. It's a perfect heel look. And you know what it is? It almost reminds me of like Bull Nakano and like Luna Vachon and like those people that when they went bad, they really had to like dress up bad. That fits in perfect. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot that they did that. Good call, Tyler. Look, I don't think she was booed by everybody. All right, it's just Rhea fans are very passionate. Gothic Mommy. Okay, yes, I know. Gothic Mommy, yes. Dang it. Come on. Possibly. They do that sometimes. Remember last year when Rey Mysterio went all Great Muda for his look? When Great Muda was getting inducted that year and even, showed up on the dais? I wouldn't be surprised, especially considering there's like only a few female matches. So if anyone's going to play up to Bull Nakano, it would have to be her. I don't think it. Well, it could be Io Sky too. I would say I would like to see Io do something like that, but again, it depends on what they really want to do with her. Yeah, the eyeshadow. It's like right up there with the lightning streaks. It conveys like a look that is otherworldly. Oh God, did it say Prime on the turnbuckles? I know the middle one is WWE. Yes, those are Prime turnbuckles. Oh God. Oh. Damn you, Logan! Ah, the friggin' Prime on the bottle. Oh, Jesus Christ. And I say this as not someone who's necessarily against Logan Paul. I mean, I am, but it's not because of that. It's because Prime sucks. It is awful. It tastes in no way good. I don't care what Davion says at all, because I know he drinks the stuff. It is not good. It is not good. And and the consistency, no, no, not my drink of choice. Not at all. You know what my drink of choice is? Not a sponsor. Liquid Death. Liquid Death. I've got the severed lime here. There's some good stuff. Ooh, that snap, that crack. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was always going to be. But you're forgiven, Tyler. It only means that you have a very observant eye, and I won't. And Prime's in the middle of the ring. Oh God, I was looking at the turnbuckles. I didn't even see the middle of the ring. I mean, they've done it with Mountain Dew for an entire match, but to have Prime on this thing for both nights of WrestleMania, at least get a different drink sponsor for night two, something like that. Like Liquid Death, not a sponsor, but still great stuff. Oh, that's good. To be honest, I never had the lime before, but I just had the cherry one, the sparkling cherry. That's awesome. But anyway, with this match, Rhea's really been in control for the beginning, which is good. Which is good. It does show champion dominance. The brushing of the shoulder, that's confidence right there, certainly. I mean, when was the last time Rhea really had like a big loss? I'm I don't know. I really can't say. Did Nia Jax pin her at all or something? Was that it? Because I mean, we obviously haven't seen Nia for a good long while, and as far as storytelling is concerned, but I don't know. Oh yeah, no, with the wind blowing the hair back with the hair. Oh my God, she looks like a super villain. Oh, you do not invoke Eddie like that. How dare you? Yeah, Becky. Jesus. How dare you? Yeah, no, no, I get it. I get it. But considering more people go to the top buckle rather than the middle buckle, I probably would have preferred the WWE symbol being on the top one. But that's just aesthetics. By the way, anybody else that happens to be watching hasn't chimed into the chat, feel free to do so. I mean, Kyle, Tyler, and Mr. Castellar, they've been doing the heavy lifting, but you're free to talk too. Don't think you can. Definitely go ahead, have us on in your background while we go ahead and watch night one of WrestleMania along with you. And it's looking like an epic match. And by the way, shout out to the other people that are probably doing watch alongs right now, like What Culture, Cultaholic, Going in Raw with Steven Larson, Santi Zap. If Santi Zap's doing it, whether or not he's doing it on TikTok, I don't know. I don't have enough followers on TikTok yet in order for me to do lives. Once that happens, I will. And if you're out there, go follow me on TikTok at Real or Deal, just like the name says. And if we get up to 1,000, believe me, the first thing I do when I start streaming, I will stream on here like I'm doing with everywhere else. And yes, this is coming courtesy of Stream Punk Entertainment and Jabronis United. That is our wrestling unit. That is our show Wednesday nights. Uh, we sometimes go live. We sometimes record. We sometimes get ourselves axe kicked like we just had Becky do to Rhea. It's all kinds of fun. It's all fair. So go ahead, join us when you can. Ow, that hurt. Anytime it goes into Barry Barricade, shout out to Simon Miller. Anytime it goes into Barry, ow, just ow. All right, so at least Becky's on the Becky's on the assault. It's like I hate it for it to be one of those matches where it's like one person just has the match for the entirety, and then all of a sudden someone like kicks into high gear on the last minute, does their finisher, and wins. You're not going to get that with this match. This is going to be a nice, even match. It's going to be back and forth. Who's going to control? And I can appreciate that. I can appreciate both women being workers to such a degree that they're able to carry on the action um, and trade off when necessary. Oh, oh God. Oh, grabbed her like it was a sack of laundry. Oh, that was right on the knee. Good thing there was a pad. Oof. But yeah, not ending that quickly. Oh, currently watching while eating. Applebee's has it playing new. Applebee's? Shit, I didn't think about asking about Applebee's. I probably should have. But then again, Applebee's by me aren't that cool. So, yeah. Yeah, she does. And unfortunately, like of all the places on the body for her to land off that, it could have been on the hip, it could have been on the side, on the arm. Has to be on the knee. Damn it all. Come on, lock in the disarmer. Lock on the disarmer. Come on, come on. She's flailing around like a trout out of the river. Come on, get her, get her. Ah, no, it's reversed. Damn it. Oof. Then she's gonna pick her up and drop her again. And gonna go for the third time. Going for a third time. Boom. Okay, legs are out. By the way, could we at least try to cover people and not make it look so intimate? Like, I get sex appeal, but damn it, you can't be messing with my head like this. And yeah, the camera angle sometimes, uh, especially with a Rhea match, the camera angles mean everything. It's, it's a shame. It's a shame. Well, it's not that much of a shame, actually. Let's be honest, but still, it's noticeable. It's at least noticeable. Okay, so now she's working on the arm. Was working on the arm. She's seething. She's hulking up. She got them crazy eyes. Come on. One back and forth, back and forth. That's what I want to see. Come on. You are equals. Oh, come on. Becky, you can do a headbutt too. Oh, into the post. Oh, disarmer on the rope. I mean, that's not even locked in, but still looks nice. I think Becky's getting to the point where it's like, okay, and now I just want to fight dirty. I don't care. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, God. Okay. Not the worst submission in the world, but still just literally a pain in the ass. Oh, and she brought it to the prime. Not even going to call it the center of the ring anymore. Just going to say brought it to the prime. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. Bringing it back to the prime and locking it in the prime. It is really because you're not really seeing too much torque or juxtaposition on anything. It's not like a Walls of Jericho or a Crab. It's not working enough because someone can just go ahead and like go all wheelbarrow and like walk themselves. Ooh, okay, okay. Pump handle? Nope. Come on. I mean, that could have been it, but it's still too early. Still too early. Give it like another 2 minutes. This is the first match. It's for the belt. It's Becky. It's Rhea. You don't want it to end too quickly. Yes, there is a science to it. I wouldn't know because I would never put myself in that position. Thank God. Oh, oh, there we go with the pump. Riptide goes in. Oh God, that was 2 and 9/10 of a second. Oh my God, that was close. That was so close. Even Rhea can't believe it. 1, 2, look at this. Oh my God, like the fingertips were on the mat. It was just like skinning it. Whew. And yeah, I see the Macho Man in the front yard. Yeah, good for him. Oh yeah, Macho Man in the front row at WrestleMania XL, extra large. So you got to make room for the Macho Man. Don't tell me I don't do a good macho. I know I do. Okay, so where are we gonna go from here? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, folks? How is this going to go down? Is it going to be a superplex? I kind of want it to be a superplex, but it could be something else. What to do? Where to go? Superplex! Yes! Into the disarmor. Okay, nice flow, nice flow. Come on, come on, come on. Tap. Tap, Rhea. Tap. You know you want to. No, 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 no. Grab her by the new hair. You know it's a weave. Oh my God, she's still on her. Oh, oh, to the outside. Probably should have gotten off at some point. Hmm, that was brutal. What is she going to do? Frog splash. Nope. Nice homage, but a frog splash is not going to finish it. It was a decent frog splash. I think she could have splayed out a little bit more, but that's simply me being critical. The Women's World Championship, yeah. Which I don't know. Which belt is better, the Women's World Championship or the SmackDown Championship? Like, Women's World Championship looks good, but then it looks too much like Rollins' belt. It's like, have some difference, have some originality. Uh oh. got time. Oh, yeah, time that hit you in the face. Oh. Oh, nope, nope. Oh. Oh, this might be it. Oh, onto the turnbuckle, and now another one. Jesus Christ. Oh, that is it. Hmm. Wow. Rhea wins. Rhea wins. Phew. I know, I know. Like it was very possible for Becky to have won, considering the build-up. But and the thing is, you can't even say that Rhea cheated or anything. It was a clean win. It was a very clean win. Don't doubt the Goth mommy. Well, I did, and that's the result. So that's already one L for me as far as predictions go, which I am completely fine with because it was a good match. And oh, Becky's just staring at her from the other side, just and she's up there on the pedestal looking like the Raven in an Edgar Allan Poe poem, right up on the mantle, cawing, stalking. on like a certain title holder. Uh yeah, no, no, no. That Rhea's being given all the credit in the world. Can't say that she hasn't. So congratulations, Rhea. You did it and you did it properly. So can't really be mad at that. And here's the problem with it being on Peacock. I'm getting things for Rebel Moon movie 2. Didn't watch the first one. Have no intention. Sorry, Zack Snyder. But shelling for the merch? Sure. Yeah, I know Jeff did. Of course he did. I feel like Jeff just bets against me completely. Like anybody I like, I don't think Jeff likes. Tyler, you're not alone. Nobody saw the first one either. I think they're just making it out of contract. Don't worry about it. It's not great. It's a whole lot of nothing. Oh, I should have bought some C4. Hmm. Oh well. Oh god. 6-pack ladder match. Okay, let me change the title for that one. Okay. 6-pack ladder tag match. Okay, save and show. Okay, we got that coming up with with a couple of other fellow Irish boys, pretty deadly. Which I gotta say, for being they are the they are the least Irish looking Irish people I've ever seen. But they're funny. But they are funny. I can always count on them for a good laugh. No, no victory. No, no Kyle. No. You got one pick. One. One. The night's not even over yet. We're not even halfway through. You want to I'll tell you what. You want to do your victory lap? Get on the live. Not just in the chat. Tyler with your horror. Mind you, it depends on what you're watching, because right now some people that aren't watching on Peacock, they may be not seeing Pretty Deadly going ahead and just running through all the tag teams that are in this match. Oh, R-Truth. My only solo pick is Io over Bailey. No. If they had Rhea beat Becky, there is no way they are going to have Io beat Bailey. Bailey is winning this. Over for me. Turning it off now. No other matches exist in my mind. Okay, Mr. Stone Cold. I want to take my ball and go home, Krieger. You want to do that? Perfectly fine. Can't tell you not to. Man, the fact that the New Day are even in this match and Big E may not be around for them, even though we've already seen Big E there, if during the pre-show, it's like, I hope he comes out with the guys. I hope he comes out and just like stays in the corner, claps for them, does some cheerleading, something. Break a leg. Oh, that's why Jeff is insane. Okay. Oh, so then he must be thrilled. If anything, you'll have to tell me what he thinks about Sunday night when Punk's definitely going to be around. Okay, here we go with the 6-pack. No pinfalls, no submissions, yada yada. Oh, so one for Raw and one for. Yeah, they are splitting the belts. Absolutely. First out is DIY. Oh my God, they came out as DX. Oh, that is classic. Oh my God, seeing Johnny with the cowboy hat. That is outstanding. Oh man. I'm surprised they didn't come out with the glow sticks. I would have loved that, man. Oh. Exactly, yes. Speaking of, what's up? What's up? What's up? Ah, no matter how many times I hear that song, man. I know it would be funny if they did it, but I don't know. Awesome Truth has to get one of those belts. I feel it. Johnny Cowboy. Johnny X. Johnny X. Oh God. All right. If you're gonna make a character of me, make him look like Bam Bam Bigelow or something. I'll take that. Okay, New Catch Republic. Pretty benign. I'm liking the green and yellow robes. I'm liking that, but and I like that Pete still has his vest on, you know. bests are a good thing. But outside of that, very dull compared to the first two. Triple Ciampa. Okay, this is my other pick for one of the belts. I want to see him split, and I want him to go to new people. And these little shitbags, you love to hate them. Oh, they're not even calling them A-Town Down Under? Ah, I really thought that was going to be like their official name. Oh, there's the virtual New Day. And of course, Xavier's coming out looking like Consequences Creed of old. But of course, this is also Philadelphia, so it's very Rocky oriented. Yeah, it's a fitting pick. It's a fitting pick. You can't ever say the New Day don't know how to like grasp onto a situation that they're in. Wherever they are, whatever the thing is, they're in it. Yeah, I know. He dusted that off, made sure he took it to the tailor, made all the holes full. And now we have the Judgment Day. What are those masks? Oh my god, it looks like they took Retribution masks and just did like a purple paint job. Oh my, those are ridiculous looking. Oh my, oh my god. Oh, those are, oh, they look like they'd be villains in a Power Rangers TV show. Like, come on. You expect me to take you seriously with that headgear? Really? I just, folks, explain this to me. I mean, I know they're supposed to be edgy and badass, but when you compare this to their other Judgment Day member, Rhea, and how she came out, and we're getting this, these crackheads, oh my god. Damien looks like he should be called Mongoloid or something. I don't know, man. The mask is ridiculous. Meanwhile, they got Finn looking like, I don't know, a S&M gimp. I don't know what that mask is supposed to be. It's like a bad version of Scarecrow from Batman Begins. Those are just ridiculous, man. I'm sorry. I am not going to take them seriously at all in this match. I refuse. After that, Joe, thanks for coming to the party, man. By the way, Joey, since you're coming in late, what did you think of the women's match? If you are watching, I'm assuming you are. But let me know what you thought of Rhea versus Becky, because now we're getting started with the undisputed tag team championship, which I believe will end up disputed and split before this is all over and done with. But yeah, who's your money on? Do you think one person's going to win the whole thing, folks, or do you think that the belts will be split between two different teams? If so, which two teams would you like to see? My picks are Awesome Truth, even if it's only going to be for a brief moment, and Waller and Theory, A Town Down Under. I want them to be the SmackDown champs just so because you got enough good tag teams there that it makes sense for them to be the shit heel people to you go up against. They'll be cheating heels, but they'll work. No, no. Do not do that to Penta. Penta deserves better than to be affiliated with that mask with the cheap inflatable spikes coming out of it. My God, it looks terrible. Oh, you're saying Awesome Truth and New Day. All right. I mean, right now, New Day is on. Oh, they're not going to be. Nope, 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 no. I mean, New Day, it would be nice, but the thing is, I don't necessarily know if I want them to be the tag champions again until there is a good confirmation as to whether or not Big E is going to be coming back. You know, I feel like unless we know Big E is clear and can celebrate with them, especially considering how many wins they've already had in their career, don't forget, they were trying to use them to overwrite Demolition's record. So I don't know if they necessarily need any more right now, but if Big E comes back, yes, give them all the gold, give them all the championships, give Big E the main title, and let him have it for a decent amount of time. Do all those things. And I do like Finn. Don't get me wrong. I do love Finn Balor. I do love uh, Prince Devitt. Damien, on the other hand, I don't know. He seems like a wasted opportunity. And funny enough, the briefcase thing, I don't know. What the hell is Tyler Bate doing? Oh my God, he's such a strong young boy. Oh. You knew that was going to happen. Oh, now he gets rid of the ladder. It's like, I don't want to be responsible. Tyler Bate, the big little man. Oh, I really thought he was going to do a tup and tug and all of that, but yeah, of course you're dizzy. You should be. Oh, everyone's fighting outside. Everyone's fighting outside. Fun, fun. What's the point of going on the ladder outside? Okay, just so you can drop on someone? Come on, you beautiful Brits. You know you're going to do it. Oh, God. Twin moonsaults. Woo. That was poetic. That was damn near poetic. Nicely done. And what is this? Wheatley American. So wait, there's branding for this patch particularly with Wheatley vodka? I'm sorry, no. This is not a vodka match. This is a whiskey match. All right. Vodka. Vodka's nonsense to begin with. I would rather the gimmick matches be gimmick matches and not whole pay-per-views where you're only going to get one or two of them. If you're going to make a gimmick match into an entire pay-per-view, then every single goddamn match you put on that pay-per-view better take place with that gimmick. Otherwise, waste of time. So I prefer this. Speaking of, I really hope Finn doesn't bleed in this match after what happened last year with Edge. I would like to see him in one piece, although we've all seen what can happen if a ladder hits you in the wrong way. We've all seen Jerry Mercury's face when he got hit. None of us want that. And R-Truth is going for the tag. He wants the tag. It's not that kind of match. But okay, fine. God damn it, R-Truth. Oh, you make me care for you. Oh, is he doing some? Is he gonna do John Cena? Is he gonna do John Cena? He's doing John Cena. Yep. Wow. Trademark infringement is R-Truth's bag. Oh, and right onto the ladder. Oh, no, no. Not that kind of match. Truth. No. I swear, seeing Miz and R-Truth is like watching Rain Man. Oh my god. It's amazing how they coordinate so well. Good kick. Good kick. Oh. I mean, some type of pedigree, but no. What? What's R-Truth coming up with? Oh! For once, R-Truth with the brilliant idea. You get one pair, I get the other. It's messed up that R-Truth is the one that comes up with that idea. I'm sorry. But that is brilliant. Yes. No. There's Waller in theory. But notice, they are going for the SmackDown belts. They are going for the blue ones. They are going for it. Yes! Yes! Waller in theory have the SmackDown Tag Team Championships. There we go, baby. Woo-hoo. Oh god, I mean they did it in a very disrespectful way, but they still did it. Guys, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Don't go for the Raw belts. Don't do it. Don't do it. Thank you, New Day. Look, they already got the blue belt. Just take them out of the match. This should be elimination. Right through the ladder. It's like, yeah, just take them out of the equation. Get them out of here. Over. Done with. They have a belt. Happy for them. There's your extra prize. Good for Waller. Look, my predictions were that the belts would be split, that it wouldn't be one single team holding them, and I did call for Waller in theory to get one of them. Now, for my prediction, I would like to see Awesome Truth get the red belts. Whether or not that's going to happen, I don't know at this point, but it would be nice. So that is my pick. I mean, yes, all respect concerned, I don't see Waller in theory getting both belts, so it is going to go one of the other teams. I have my pick. Judgment Day could easily just retain, but we will see. Oh, into the prime canister. Wait. Oh my god, they went full Dudley Boys, get the tables. Oh, this is no longer a ladder match. This is just mayhem. Gotta love it. Yes, I do have one. Let's see if I get two. Thank you, Kyle. That's the small victory lap. I'm not doing the full lap. But let's face it, if any of the predictions are to be considered, to get the predictions right on a 6-man tag for both championships, that's pretty much a big deal in comparison to saying, oh, just a regular match. Just saying. Until we get a chair, it's not a full thing. I would like to see a chair get in here so this way it's a little more TLC. But whoa. Johnny Wrestling just became Johnny Fumble. Oh, poor Tommaso. I mean, I'm happy he's in a match. I'm happy he's at WrestleMania, but he is one of the more elder statesmen in this match. Remember when you first saw him on WWE television and he was someone's lawyer? Back when he had hair? Weird to look at him now. Okay, so New Day could go up. Oh. Pete Dunne goes out. Miz is taken down, but the numbers are probably just going to be too much. Wow, they are kicking everybody to the curb. Kofi is doing his best. And no. They just need both belts. They just need one belt. They don't even need both taken down. Oh! Kofi's got a Kofi. That's right. Yes, he did. Poor Tommaso. No. Don't give him both. Don't give it both. Don't give it both. No. Ah, there we go. New catch. Ah, the Pete Dunne finger break. Oof. As if the fingers weren't enough. Mm. Oh, and there goes Tommaso. Come on, come on. Oh my God, Johnny! Jesus Christ, you maniac! You went head first in that table. You sick bastard. Whew. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, the little big boy just got shrunk down. Ah. Oh my God. Even the ladder needs to take a break. It's just laying on the rope like, that was a lot. Oh. There goes Truth. Come on, Truth. Come on. Come on, Truth. Make Ryan some metaphorical money and get those belts. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, J.D. McDonough. Oh, you prissy bastard. Oh, I hate that you're Irish sometimes. Seriously. But I guess this is the only way JD is going to be in WrestleMania, so might as well. Ugh. Yeah, I know, exactly. Goddamn JD. Yeah, no, JD knows he can't be the one to grab it, so he's going to help Finn grab it. Come on, come on. Get him down, get him down, get him down. Oh, there we go. There is a chair. That officially makes this a TLC match. Oh. Why does Finn always get the short end of this stuff? Yes, JD, you're in a bad predicament. Jump down. You did this to yourself. You did this to yourself, JD. Look, Irish to Irish, you did this to yourself. You knew what you were doing. Up, down. Oh my God. Oh, you might want to check his head on that second table. Looks like he clipped it. Oh, and Priest comes in. Oh, Razor's Edge onto the chair. Whew, brutal. Oh, is there anyone left to stop Damien? Is this going to be 2 for 2 for the Judgment Day? They may lose one belt, but they still retain another. Although I don't know if you would want to put Judgment Day on the same level as. Oh, no, there's Miz. There's Mizzy, old devil. Pounding into those dreads like he's making bread. No, don't act too quickly. Choke slam. We're gonna get a choke slam from the ladder. What? What was that even? It's like he patted his head a little bit and they just went flying. Come on. Guys, I'm sure you're tired, but there's a limit. And Truth brings in a ladder and gets kicked for his business. Oh, man. Poor Truth. Okay, so now we have a functioning ladder. No. Who was it? Oh, it was Truth. Truth reenacting revenge onto his former Judgment Day friends. Come on, Truth. Come on. You've earned this. You've had enough time with those goddamn 24/7 championships. The championship doesn't even matter anymore. You deserve the tag belts. This is you. This is for you and Miz. All that you had to put through with the Judgment Day. All the money you made for them, and they didn't even care. The ransacking they did to you. They didn't even let you into their gang rest area with the couches until too late. This is yours. Yours. Grab it. Grab the hook. Get it done. Come on. Don't be hanging there like Tarzan. Just take it off. Do it. Yes! Oh, yes! What's up? Oh, god damn, yes! Oh, that makes me happy, man. Oh, that is thrilling. R-Truth finished his story and he didn't even know he had one. Oh, that is beautiful. Beautiful. I am happy for R-Truth, man. I really am. You want to talk about people that are possibly going to go in the Hall of Fame? There isn't a doubt in my mind that Miz and R-Truth will be Hall of Famers one day. Not a doubt in my mind. Good for them. I mean, it's very possible they could lose it Monday night, but still, they got it. They got the belts. They beat Judgment Day, which was giving them such a hard time. It was earned. And yes, credit where credit goes. Congratulations to Waller and Theory. Probably the one team that nobody respected in this match. Probably the one team that no one gave any consideration to. And they did what heels do. They come out on top regardless. They suffered for it, but they came out of it. And credit to all the other tag teams in there too. And yeah, Jamie Dunn took a bad fall. Oh my god. Definitely check his head. Yep. Yeah, we did. Good job, Caden. Good job. Got you with there. Holy ball, that was awesome. No, that wasn't just awesome, Tyler. That was awesome truth. Oh man, that it wasn't necessarily the banger I think some people thought it was going to be, but it was definitely booked enough. It wasn't overbooked. It wasn't crazy. But the minute the tables and the chairs came out, I was happy. And I think a lot of other people were too. So that's all good. But yeah, as for this Wheatley vodka nonsense, no. Give me some. There needs to be a whiskey sponsor. If you're going to do an alcohol, do a whiskey. Not this vodka nonsense. Sorry. But yeah, folks, who did you want to win that match? Because I got my picks. Caden got his picks. But who would have you liked to have seen? Let us know. And once again, just to recap for anybody that came in late, this is Ryan, the Realer Dealer Regan, broadcasting semi-live with the Watchalong from Jabronis United. Do join up and join the community. Follow us wherever you can find us, whether it be on Stream Punk Combat on YouTube or any place else you see Jabronis United. Look for the hashtag, look for the name. Trust me, we are the only ones out there. Join up with us, and this way you can be part of the conversation. It's kind of like a cult, only we don't expect you and force you to do anything. Although if you want to make merchandise or clothing for us, hey, we're completely fine with that. But yeah, we're just 2 matches into night 1. We're doing night 1 tonight. I don't know who's going to take our night 2. Hopefully somebody, but I will have a party to go to Sunday night, so I may only be able to pop in if a stream's going on. Oh, oh, that's lovely. They got the fireflies out for the Bray Wyatt. Ah, just like they did at the Hall of Fame back when his father was being inducted. Oh, okay. This is where they're doing shout outs to the people in the audience. Okay, good for Jordan. Good for Jordan. Don't sign him to a contract like you did Gable Stevenson. Don't do it. All right, once bitten, twice shy. Don't. But hey, good for him. Now night has come down. It's still 52 degrees in Philly, feeling like 47 with wind moving at 14 miles per hour. So still a little brisk. Again, thankfully, I'm not there. I don't think I would enjoy the weather. I mean, I'd be bundled up enough, and thankfully, I'm fat enough that it's instant insulation. But still, would I enjoy that? Maybe not. Yeah, no. I mean, if Caden picked Rhea, then yeah, right now he'd be 2 for 2 on the matches, especially considering the tag match. Speaking of tag matches, looks like we're getting Rey and Andrade versus Santos and Dirty Dom next. And yeah, he might have a perfect score, definitely. I forget what he picks on this. I had picked Rey and Dragon Lee back when it was going to be Rey and Dragon Lee, but now it's no longer Dragon Lee. So I don't know. Um, I would hope that it's still going to be that side, but the way Carlito was angry in the same way that Santos was angry when he felt that Rey was betraying him and looking him over, and I can see how Carlito might go ahead and take this all the wrong way. But then I feel like, okay, so Carlito is going to do the same thing that Santos did just because of the way Rey was acting. That's going to the well one too many times. But I could still see it happening. He also got Bronson Reed and both. Well, okay, yeah. If we're talking about the Andre the Giant Battle Royale that was on Friday, I guess that counts too. Although it's not on the main pay per view, but yes, that does count to a degree. Yeah, essentially 4 for 2. He's got the extra bits. You want to swap off for Rain? I'll allow it. Uh you know, do I want to do that? Folks, what do you think? Should I change? No, you know what? No. Kyle, I appreciate it, but it's too late at this point. I feel like had that been an option back Friday night or even earlier today, I might have thought about it, but I don't want to be disingenuous. I'm not going to make my switch this close to the match, like 2 minutes before it goes on. I'm not going to do that. That would be dishonest. Same deal for Tyler. Yeah, no, Tyler, if you're watching, if you want to switch off, that's completely your decision. But I'm going to stick with mine just because, for legitimately sake, I want to go ahead with that. You got till the start of the match. Same. I want to have a good time. So, Tyler, does that mean you're sticking with your pick or are you changing yours? Just gonna get it. Although I would like to find out why Dragon Lee was taken out of the match. Obviously, it's not a visa issue, I don't think. So, what was it that made Dragon Lee out of the match? Can someone find out for me? Kyle, you're usually good on that. Tyler, you're good on that. But yeah, let me know what exactly it was. Timestamps are key. For what? The live or what? I am sticking. Okay, Tyler's sticking along with me. All right. We're men of our word. I like that. Usually, last minute involves a physical or an illness. Yeah, but they made this Friday night. They said this. They set this in motion Friday, the night before the actual match. It's like, even under normal circumstances, it'd be like 2 or 3 days prior. So, I don't know. Timestamps for a pick change. Okay, I understand. Maybe you caught the COVID. Oh man. In Philly, you can catch anything. But okay, it looks like everybody comes out at once. So Santos has his group, his new Legado de Fantasma, which ironically, the two people in LWO were originally part of Legado del Fantasma, but they switched for whatever reason. So I don't know what they're doing with loyalties around here. And as for Dom Dom, no spectacular entrance for Dom Dom after last year's penitentiary entrance. I'm surprised. Oh, but yeah, I do need to change this, don't I? Let's see. Mysterio / Andrade versus Escobar and Dom. Yeah, that looks right. There we go. By the way, Dominic is dressed as the most tacky cowboy I could possibly think of, man. The man's 2 shades of a rodeo clown. Santos, he looks great. The Hispanic pageantry, the flair, the colors. Meanwhile, Dominic looks like he belongs in a trailer park. I'm sorry. Like, everyone else, fit to the nines, good team effort. Dom looks a mess. Something behind by someone from last night. Tyler. Mm. Well, true, yeah, you expect it, but it probably was Carlito. It probably was Carlito that attacked him because he wanted in the match, but instead it became Andrade, which I don't know why you don't pick Carlito, but I do kind of understand that Carlito is probably maybe in like his yesteryears. Okay, now you want to talk about masks. You want to talk about masks. Whatever Judgment Day did in the last match, Andrade and Ray are making up for it. Dude, the green flames. That man looks like a Green Ranger. Rey Mysterio looks like goddamn Green Ranger. And Santos, I mean, Santos was good, but Ray's got flair. Ray's has flair. Andrade's just doing the simple mask and the jacket. He almost looks like Bane from the Dark Knight series in a little bit with that mask and the jacket. But I ain't mad at it. I am not mad at the look. Oh, sure. The mask over the mask. Yes. Andrade is so subtle, whereas Ray's just so flamboyant. 12th WrestleMania. Oof. Okay, standard Ray mask. That's fine. It would have been so much cooler if he had kept the other one on, but I get it. Not ring efficient. And now this one's sponsored by Aguas Frescas from Minute Maid. My God. Does like Does every match have a sponsor? Is that how this is going? Wow. Like, I didn't think they needed the money that badly, but damn. Remember when the matches usually, or the pay-per-views were usually like, Stacker brings you this whole pay-per-view. Now we're down to the point where it's like everything needs to be marketed. Like, I didn't think they were hurting for money, but who knows? Sponsored by Cerveza Cristal. Maybe. Hmm. Oh, that was a nasty hit from Andrade. I mean, really, I can't necessarily be too mad about Andrade taking over for Dragon Lee because either one of them, like, they've been in the company, for a while. At least Andrade, he actually came back at the Royal Rumble, but then you really haven't seen much of him since. And oh my god, that was unnecessary, but it still looked cool. Like, there was no reason for Ray to be on his shoulders, but hey, as long as they live. Oh, they did that at Fallout, Stand Deliver 2 with Fallout and with Knuckles. Okay, so wait, why would it be on for Fallout and Knuckles if they were showing it on Peacock? Fallout is an Amazon show, and Knuckles is going to be on Paramount. Oh no! Oh, Ray's about to do some parenting. Ah, damn! I really thought he was going to take the belt to him. No, no details on why Lee was removed. Interesting. Aside from kayfabe, but yeah, interesting. But yeah, it had to be Carlito. And the fact that everybody is out there now, every single person involved in this whole little feud, I can see Carlito possibly doing something, but I don't know. Would Carlito be able to get away with it considering you have that many eyes on him now? If it was just the two men for the match and that's it, without the entourages, I could see Carlito running in and doing something. But now, not so sure. Interesting, interesting. Oh boy, this. I don't want to say the match slows down once Santo gets involved, but it does kind of a little. Santos is great. Santos is, but considering what was just transpiring before this, before it was just Santos and Ray in the ring, I don't know. Put Andrade back in. Let Andrade shine. If he has these few moments to actually shine, let him do it. Oh, damn you, Dom. You dime store cowboy. Come on, get Andrade in there. Get Andrade in there. I want to see Zelina Vega root for him. Let us not forget, Zelina Vega's first entrance into anything really WWE was her being the side piece, I guess you'd call it, for Andrade back in NXT. But ever since, Zelina's just gone wherever she can. Oof. You hate to see it come back again. Talk about change for Andrade, though. True, true. I mean, there is always the opportunity that he probably didn't have a WrestleMania plan in mind, and yet here he is. He was one of the first people to leave AEW to go over to WWE, and now he's at the biggest event of the year for the sport. Good on him. Not even that. showcased in the Rumble and then in WrestleMania this year. Wasn't part of Elimination Chamber or anything. So the fact that he's double dipping on two of the big four of WWE, that's got to be a feather in his cap. You could only assume maybe it's because he's married to Charlotte Flair, but I'm not judging. I'm not judging. Ega? Who's Ega? Kyle, explain. Expound. Expound. See the minute the announcers start talking about like fan theories and conspiracy theories and everything, that always leads more credence to it because why bring it up if it's not going to mean something? So yeah, Carlito may very well screw someone over here. Might be Ray, might be Andrade, but I could definitely see Carlito getting involved now because they just had to talk about it. Idiots. Come on, come on. I would never want to be close to that guy's butt. Oh, but a destroyer. Would you still call that a Canadian destroyer? Or would you make it like a Mexican destroyer? What's appropriate? You can't handle the truth, Kyle. You can't handle it. Andrade's going well, though. Andrade's going well. Come on. Oh! My God, it's like you have your head knocked back and your ears boxed at the same time. Oh! God damn, I forgot how athletic Andrade was. That was sweet. Oh, yeah, you saw that too. Oh my God. Andrade is no slouch in the least. Whew. Not to say Dragon Lee couldn't have done that stuff too. Surely he could have, but considering Andrade is a bigger guy, you don't necessarily expect it from a bigger guy. You know, little guys like Dragon Lee and Dom and Ray, you kind of expect that sort of stuff from because they have the bodies for it. But you know, Andrade is a decent sized dude. Classic 619 for Ray. And what's Andrade going to do? Oh, another one. God, poetic. Like a swan flying. Oh, but now Santos and the boys are doing the dirty tricks. Oh, yikes. I always wonder how many hits can that small of a body take? Oh, now Electra's up there. And Zelina gets on her. Come on, Zelina. There we go. Everybody gets a flip. Now Carlito on Humberto. Carlito is the muscle. Uh-oh. They're about to do a slingshot. My God. How does he go so far with that? He always flies. I don't know. Like, I don't know how strong. I know the rings can be strong, but I didn't think they were that strong. Oh, well, who's this? Who the hell? What the hell is this with the Ray masks? Who is that? Who the who the hell is that? Do you think they're just Eagles players? No, they wouldn't. Dude, if those are the Kelseys, I swear to God, if those are the Kelseys, because I'm seeing the goatee on one of them. Oh, okay. Ray and Andrade win, but I really want to know who the other two guys are. Oh my God, who is that? Who are they? Take off the mask. Take off the mask. It is the Kelseys. Well, it's one of them. Oh, it's Johnson. It's Kelsey and Johnson. Okay. Okay, I was half right, but God damn it, Kelsey, man. Whoa. Oh, I guess they're honorary members of the LWO now. God damn. Yeah, no, I thought I was too. I was not expecting a run in from two Philadelphia Eagle players. I mean, yes, okay, WrestleMania is known to have like the local sports people involved, and you figured there'd be some Eagle playing at some point, but I was not expecting that, especially with the WrestleMania branded Eagle Ray masks. I've got to get one. They better be selling that at the shop. Oh my God. Oh my. Man, am I glad I stuck with them. Oh my, I was not expecting that kind of a run in, but damn, that was pretty. Oh, good for. It's good to know that since Kelsey has retired from the Eagles, he now has a career in wrestling, which he kind of does. Like he kind of looks like Briggs or Jensen from NXT. He's got like that like big old like middle of the country kind of bod. He could wrestle. He has the body for it. But god damn, that was fun stuff, man. That was oh boy. Good gracious. That was outstanding. WrestleMania got themselves a shirtless Kelsey moment. Yeah, shirtless Kelsey. It's not just for football anymore. You know what? Yes, yes, I could see that. Just because, I mean, nothing against Gronk, but Gronk, every time Gronk spoke, it always felt scripted. Whereas I feel like Kelsey would probably be a lot more natural feeling on the mic. And I'm not just saying that because he got emotional during his retirement, you know, talk that he had, a month or so back. But yeah, no, I could see it with him. I could. Kyle, a lot of people can move better than almost. That's why they call him almost, because he's almost good, but he's not there yet. Ooh, but yeah, that was fun. That was a fun one. That went a lot better than I expected it to. Like, wow, I am shocked. I am shocked and pleasantly surprised. Are you all shocked by that? That's what I want to know. How did you feel about that match? Did you like the idea of two Philadelphia Eagles running in with the mask and hitting Dom with the chair? Because that just delights everybody. That's just beautiful. Okay, but now we are coming to Jay versus Jimmy. So I will put this as Yeet versus No Yeet because I feel like that splits them apart better than their names. And this is easily bathroom break time for everybody, I would say. So if you need to go use the bathroom, do that. Me, I'm going to actually have some dinner at the moment while this is going on. So if you all want to go ahead, take your break, watch this little promo that the Usos are doing, go right ahead. But I'm going to mute my mic so this way I can eat because I don't think you people want to hear me eating. But I'm going to do it. So see you in a bit. By the way, while I am eating and taking this bathroom break to have my dinner, let me know in the comments, do you care about this match? Do you actually care who wins this match? Because whether or not this is going to play into Sunday or even into tonight's tag match, I don't really give a damn. I don't. I'm sorry for Jay. I'm sorry. I know he's trying to push himself as a solo competitor, but I just really don't. I don't care. I don't care. So, but you tell me in the comments and I'll post it up. You tell me, is Jimmy versus Jay a worthwhile match for WrestleMania? I'm sorry. Hold on. I gotta take the break here. The greatest rapper of all time, Lil Wayne. Hell no. Greatest rapper of all time, and he barely did 20 seconds. Then again, considering how many tour dates he pissed on and how many times he would go on stage and cancel his performance, I am not surprised. But the fact that Lil Wayne is even walking down to the ring with Jay, no. Yeah, we know because Lil Wayne just took a shit on the stage, basically. But I mean, I get it. You know, some of the fans they're up with the whole yeet yeet, but no, no, I am not the one. I am not one for it. But and I'm sorry, Lil Wayne in the corner. No, 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 no. I think not. I think not. You can't tell me no. Who the hell are you kidding, Lil Wayne? Basically, with him and Lil Wayne down there, you have a goon and a goblin. All right, you don't need this. It's not even like Lil Wayne made an entrance song for Jay. You still had to use Jay's entrance music. So what the hell is Wayne there for? Wayne ain't doing a damn thing like he's been doing for the last 5 years. He peaked with Let It Rock. Let's be honest. I'm sorry, but when the wrestler's entrance music outweighs the greatest rapper of all time, come on now. I would have preferred Meek Mill. And here comes Jimmy. Let's see if Jimmy's any better. Nope, they're just really sticking to this red versus blue thing like this is Rooster Teeth. I mean, credit, I do like the lay. I like the lay. Um, it's a nice stretch from the Tribal Chiefs version, but outside of that, I don't know. This just feels like it's like a male version of Rhea versus Becky. You know, good or bad, red or blue. Which one do you want? Hmm. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I forget who I even picked for this match. Kyle, if you know what the picks were, who did I pick? Jimmy or Jay? Whoa, okay. Jay didn't even wait for him to get to the ring. Man still got the lay and the shirt on and everything. All right, so this has possibility. I forget. That's how much this match matters. It doesn't even matter who I picked. Yeah, no. Anybody that has to go home someplace, this is the match to do it on. You have to go to the bathroom. If you have to drive home, if you have to take the dog out for a walk, if you have to do laundry, whatever it is, this is the match to do it. See, I think the thing about this that annoys me so much, more so than say like Brett versus Owen or the Hardys, is that outside of their clothing, Jimmy and Jay are just so damn similar. It's really hard to say that there's any kind of major personality or justice conflicts. You know, one person believes in one thing, one person believes in the other. There's really not that much that divides the two of them. There's just both really carbon copies, literally and figuratively, of each other. So you're basically seeing someone fight with themselves. And it kind of waters down the intrigue of does it matter if someone wins? Exactly. Yes. No, but I kind of wish that she did. I really wish that she did. Then we could be over and done with this. But yeah, it's just they're both so similar that it's uninteresting. If they were given maybe some more character development as opposed to just, oh, we were brothers, we were tag belts, and then you decide not to be part of the bloodline. Big deal. First, Jimmy didn't want to be part of the bloodline, I thought, and then Jay went on, and then Jimmy went back, and it's like loyalties be damned. It's like two creative characters fighting each other, and it's the same guy that made both of them. It's meh. Oh, and the sponsor of this is Dude Wipes. Best clean, pants down. They got this match is sponsored by the product that you wipe your junk and your ass with to feel fresh. That's what this match is. This match is the sponsorship for the ass wipes. If that doesn't say it all, I don't know what does. Oh my god. It's like you have to wonder. It's like, did they plan this? Did they plan for certain products to be for the matches? I mean, it fits. It really does fit. I'm sorry. Tra- Traders, come on. I mean, yes, you are correct. Basically, they both were traders, but still. And just for anybody in the New York and Philadelphia area and all of Jersey in between, apparently tickets are still available for tomorrow night, night two at WrestleMania. If you want to actually go to it in person, which I'm sure you'll probably be in those nosebleed seats right below the lights. And also, there are tickets for Monday Night Raw, which will hopefully be a lot more exciting than last year's. And for those of you who have just joined us in late, this is the Jabronis United version of WrestleMania Night One Watch Along. I am your de facto host, Ryan the Realer Deal or Regan. I am going to be your color commentary for all things WrestleMania tonight. With me, we have Sniper Kyle Krieger. We have some of our more loyal fans like Tyler Dambeck chiming in, and you are free to chime in too. Let us know who you think is going to win this match if it really matters to you, because it's Jimmy versus Jay, and it doesn't matter worth a damn. But hey, if you have some insight, chime in. Willing to listen to it. If you're willing to listen to me, I'm willing to listen to you. But yeah, this is yeah, they're hitting each other. Yep. Uh-huh. And they're saying yeet. And they're saying no yeet with the punches. No. Yeet. No. God, Jesus Christ. Ah, so dull. So dull. Oh boy. There's something, man. I don't know, but I've never seen two guys be so dull in the ring and still the fans cheer. Like, I would have expected that someone would have been angry by now. Someone would have been yelling. Somebody would have been like booing them. But no. This is like anti-twin magic. This is actually more dull than Nikki versus Brie Bella. I don't know. Are any of you actually enjoying this match? Anyone? Yeah, if I was going out there to wrestle with somebody who knows me inside and out, and thus we can do whatever we want to and not have to do much because we're so in sync, and I get paid for it regardless of whether or not the fans are enjoying themselves, I'd be smiling too. That was an audible yawn. That was a legit audible yawn. Surprising. Come on, do something. Do something. All right, decent kick. That's all I'm going to give them. That's all I'm going to say. That's all they get from me. If anything, I'm looking at the ref more than I'm looking at these guys because the ref's cute. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know I don't know what her name is, but I want to find out. Tyler Kyle. If anybody know the name of the ref, I can Google it later, but I'd rather not. What? What? That wasn't even a kick. What was that? What? You pulled her because he had his hand up? Oh, see, now you can hear the booze coming. Now you can hear the booze coming. Oh, he's having compassion for him. Oh, that. Oh, come on. We're not going to actually play this, are we? Oh, sympathy for the brother. No. Oh, God. Come on. You don't beg for forgiveness during the match. And if you see someone begging for forgiveness, you should be smarter than this. No. 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 Don't. No. 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 Don't do it. Of course. Oh, Jesus. Oh. And it continues. Aja Smith. That's the referee? Aja Smith. I like it. I like her. She was smart enough to see through this, I'm sure. Oh, brother, forgive me. Forgive. That's when you kick him harder. You stupid son of a Rikishi. God, I need some sugar. All right, I need to stay away from the sparkling water for a sec. I need some sugar. Uso splash. And Jay wins. Thank God it's over. All right. Ooh, that was unnecessary, but thank God it's done. Okay, McAfee, sit down. So yay, Jim got beat by no, yeah, Jay beat Jimmy. And now what? Are they going to bond again? Are they going to go ahead? He's going to go ahead and probably like hug his brother before the killers in the jungle go onto the mat. Before tomorrow's more than likely Bloodline Rules match. Does this mean Jimmy converts? Does this mean Jay converts and goes back to the Bloodline? Who knows? Who cares? Nope, we fade out. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, that was meh. No other way to call it. So what's next? What's good that's next? We had one, two, three, four matches. That means the next one should be Damage Control and um, Bianca, Naomi, Jade, right? If I'm right. Naomi. Gonna put in that title. Oh, there's Cody. Oh my God, Cody actually has a jacket made with both him and Rollins' insignia on the back. Wow. Even the belt, freaking nightmare. Oh my God, their tag team is freaking nightmare. I like it. I kind of like it. Wow. Yep, there we go. So Naomi, Bianca, and Jade versus Damage Control. But that's CRTL. Oh no, that's not. That's CTRL. Okay. I'm calling it for Naomi, Jade, and Bianca because it's not going to be for the tag belts. So Damage Control can certainly eat the L. And I want Dakota to be pinned because Dakota betrayed everybody. Well, Bailey, but she was out of action. Then the minute she comes back, she goes ahead, says she's with Bailey, betrays Damage Control. But then no, she decides to go ahead and betray Bailey and goes back to Damage Control. Dakota Kai is like, you cannot trust, you haven't been able to trust her since NXT. Dakota Kai's been doing this ever since then. It really kind of did. So yeah, my hope is that Jade gets the pin over Dakota. This has to be a lock that one set of women is winning than the other. But now I've got to play who's the one that comes out on top specifically. So, folks, if you have guesses as to who's going to win the match and who's going to be the person that wins the match or the person that loses the match, let us know in the comments. Let us know what your thought is. Personally, I'm going Jade over Dakota, but could be Asuka, could be Kyrie. I do want to think that 2 weeks ago, after Jade Cargill gave Kyrie that hell of a bomb, uh, might want to lay off Kyrie a little bit. But yeah, Jade. Oh my god, a rivalry between Jade and Bianca is certainly something for the future. So you got the Glow, the EST, and the Storm. All names valid. All names are valid. And then Jade coming out looking damn near naked with the exception of glass on her. Shining. And yeah, no, back in the PG era, no way Jade would be doing the whole looking at the hand thing. Mm-mm. That's some Mickey James sort of stuff right there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jade should be the one, and Kai should be the one, but we'll see. Oh, okay, okay. Nice look of the geishas. Yeah, it's about to say like somebody coming to coming to play here. Enough of the fans. One of these things is not like the other. Like they could have at least dressed up Dakota somehow. I mean, Asuka and Kyrie are definitely playing their parts, but Dakota Kai just looks like she's there. Like like they picked up a gimp on the way there. Oh, and the little VR flowers falling down. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Would have been nicer if it was just like rose petals or like what was it? Peach petals. What are the pink ones? You know the petals I'm talking about. The ones that like they bloom all of a sudden and disappear. But yeah, both Kyrie and Asuka, they just look epic. Still in tone with how they usually are, but more so, you expect it from Asuka, but from Kyrie looks like super villain status. I'm loving it. I'm loving Kyrie's look. Dakota's looks basic as all fuck. I'm sorry, it looks basic. Basic. Well, now it feels like 46 over in Philly. Eh, still not too bad. Corey's actually wearing gloves. Oh, and Mike with the hat on. Jeez. But yeah, since WrestleMania usually takes place in the spring, I guess cold weather is a little unusual. But still, there's no need for the gloves. Oh, 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 they all shining. All the light coming off of the silver clothing. I don't know what that shot was for. It was basically just looking at a white background. Oh, it's coming down. I like it. I like it. Oh, this feels like something out of Beyonce, man. This is nice. Cherry blossoms, yes, cherry blossoms. That was great. But forget cherry blossoms. We've got three cherries coming out right now. Yo, Jade with the slick hair. Oh my god. Oh, I've never been the kind of person to be like, to adhere to step on me energy, but Jade's got it. Jade has it. Hot damn. Oh, and Naomi with the glowing hat. I want that hat. I want Jason Kelsey's mask, and I want Naomi's hat. And you know what? Sign me up for Bianca's glasses too. Just give me the whole set. I'll make my own outfit. Dude, they all look like characters from like Mortal Kombat or something. I'm loving it. I'm loving the unison. See, Dakota, this is what you should have done. You should have dressed along with Kyrie and Asuka. But look at these ladies. This is synchronicity. This is a hive mind. These are women that are going to work together. I am loving it. It's like gold, silver, platinum. Ah, look at Jade. Everyone else, Naomi and Bianca are just like bouncing, swinging their hair, rolling around, like got the energy. Jade's just like, I'm just coming down to the ring, and you should be lucky about it. Mm-mm. Yo, this match is a party. Look, even friggin' Dakota Kai is like, why are you dancing to their music? That's perfect. That's how infectious they are. Loving it. Oh boy. Oh yeah, and it should be noted, Bianca is undefeated at WrestleMania, if I remember correctly. So I don't see her necessarily losing here. But yeah, looks good. Looks good. I'm sorry. This one for me is a lock. There is not a doubt in my mind that. Oh, I guess they really don't have a team name, do they? But yeah, Damage Control is not winning. Damage Control is not winning. Not in the least. Come on, come on. Oh, already starting with the tag team antics, and Naomi is good for it. I gotta say, her time in TNA has done her well. Oh, the split. Mm, I felt that. Referee is Jessica Carr. Oh, okay, Tyler. So you're just gonna be telling me all the referees now? I mean, okay, Jessica's cute, but not as cute as Aja Smith was. I do have to say, dude, Kyrie just looks insane, but I love it. So much for the pirate princess anymore. Although she could still be a pirate. Yeah, she could still be a pirate. Like Asuka really had to go ahead and give them like a thumbs down. Oh my god. Kabuki Warriors are just like they have some of the best tag team moves. They're just that fluid. Naomi wanted to be slick, but get him, get him. Oh, oh, Naomi taking off the whole roster. Oh, I felt that kick. By the way, this match sponsored to you by Wingstop, as you can see around the ring. Um, I would make a joke about like some sort of like Asian dressing on the wings, and that's why they chose it. But I'm not familiar with Wingstop. I've never actually had wings from there, so I don't know. Is it? I thought they would have had one back when the Kabuki Warriors first formed. Maybe it's her first WrestleMania match as champion in the tag match. But I could have sworn she would have been in one prior. Yeah. Someone will have to check. Yeah, I know. I know. I mean, it's one thing for Prime to be in the middle because obviously that's a Logan Paul thing. That makes sense. That at least they're doing it something with like the wrestlers' brands. Like if they bring Rock out to the ring for the next match and he's got like his Terramana tequila around the ring, that I understand. Why the hell are we doing Wingstop? Wingstop is basically a ghost kitchen, meh quality, max price. All right, I'll stick with my Buffalo Wild Wings. Sometimes Hooters. Or I'll just go back to eating my chili out of my soup bowl that apparently Kyle had an issue with. I made that chili. It's good chili. Ground chicken, beans, spices, onions, tomato. Ooh, oh, they are working over Bianca. Let us not forget, Bianca was the first target of Damage Control back when it was just Dakota Kai, Io Sky, and Bailey. So if anyone has a dog in this fight, it is Belair. Meanwhile, Jade looking like she's about to go to war in like the wastelands. And I think they're all rooting for Jade. They all want her in, and as do all of us. They've worked her up enough to a point. And it's not like I haven't seen Jade perform before. Obviously, anyone that's watched AEW knows her extensive win streak back with the TBS Championship. But to be wrestling in WWE, here we go. First time in a long time. Big deal coming through. Let the muscles do the talking. All right. Pretty simple, pretty distinct. Not really grappling with anybody, but she's doing off the power moves, which is what you should get with Jade. Oh, yeah. Caught Kyrie saying like a cat jumping out of a tree. Oh, don't do it, Dakota. Nice little splash to the corner. Oh, okay. Oh, and the numbers game hits him. But still, pretty impressive, all things considered. Yeah, I was saying that before. Like they definitely dressed for the event. Dakota, not so much. Oh, oh, and Asuka gets the hair. And Kyle, look, Jade is always dressed more scantily. We know. If anyone's gonna fall out of the outfit, it's probably gonna be Dakota after this slam. 2. There we go. All right. This is exactly how I wanted it. Absolutely. Very nicely done, Jade Cargill. Good job to all the ladies. But yeah, Jade pretty much showing that she's just like a monster among women. I'd actually like to see now Jade Cargill versus Nia Jax. Just see them like punch it out. But great showing for Jade. Naomi, Bianca did great as well. Asuka with the mist to the face was a dumb move. I don't know why they keep doing it. And then the whip. Mm. Exactly, Kyle. Yes, I think everyone had this number. Good job. Good job. That is a unit. That is a damn unit. God bless. Woo! Look good. Look good. But now, see, Kyle. Here's the thing. You say the most expected finish of the night. We still have one more match, I believe, don't we? I think the tag match at the end of the night will probably be a little bit more expected than this was. Just my guess. No, no, Jade wasn't. But I think that's kind of what you need. You just need Jade to really like showcase her power, like she's been doing. You don't need her to be like in the match for a long time because I'm sure they're probably still working on it. Now, maybe by the time Backlash comes around, she may be in a one-on-one match. Then you'll probably see whether or not she can like last. But for something like that, quick and easy. All that needed to be done. Possibly, possibly. They're probably expecting that it's going to be like a half hour just for the entrances of Seth and Cody and Rock and Roman. So they need to make sure that there's the time available. Oh, that's right, Gunther Zammy. This one won't be as expected, so we'll see what happens with this. So Gunther versus Sami Zayn. All right, so that's coming up. By the way, thoughts on Gunther? Yeah, he's a heel champion. But you know what? The man backs it up. The man has the potential to be a world champion one day once he finally drops the belt. But he has given prestige to the Intercontinental Championship. You cannot deny that he hasn't. So the way he reveres it, the way he reveres what happens in the ring, I hate to say it, but it is so respectful. It's really so respectful. So good on him. All right. So while they're talking, they're probably going to go through a little montage with Chad. I think I might finish up the rest of my chili during that. Yeah, two left. It's this and then the match at the end. 7 tonight, 6 tomorrow night. But I think that's also because they're going to need time for like the Hall of Fame and stuff like that. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'm gonna put that up. Gonna mute myself for a second while they're going through this little montage of Zammy training because that needed to be done. If that wasn't the biggest cornball shit I have seen all night, come on. Oh my god. First with the family, with the wife and the child, and then no, you're going out your own. You've got this. You always have. Oh, come on. Oh, Kevin. Shit. Sammy might win this now. God damn it. Sammy might win this now because Kevin Owens had to show up. Oh, god damn it. It's a very good possibility considering he's hanging back. Although one would think you'd be more likely to screw over somebody if you were actually in the person's corner. And considering how long of a walk that ramp is, they'll see it coming. But I don't know. But yeah, Sammy and Owens, always good to see. But God, see, I was all fine with the storyline. I thought the wife and child thing was a little mopey, a little bit too saccharine. And then Gable doing the whole rah rah speech, like you see in so many movies. But then Kevin Owens had to come out and say he's got this, and I'm like, oh damn it! Now I'm torn. I'm so torn. But no, I'm no, I am still sticking with my choice. I still believe Gunther is going to retain. Uh, Especially considering we've had so many faces actually win tonight. Like R-Truth got the tag belts as everyone had hoped. Ray won, Jay won, and now Jade Cargill, Bianca, and Naomi, they won. So gotta get a little heel in there. Official WrestleMania Primes. Still wouldn't drink it. Still wouldn't buy it. Well, the whole thing is sponsored by Prime. I don't know if those bottles have been out during the matches. That's not necessarily denoting anything. No, no, no. When Paul comes out for his match, I'm sure that triple threat will be sponsored by Prime. So this one, I don't know who's got this one. We'll see in a bit. Uh, let's see. Are his boys joining him down at the ring or no? Nope, they're staying. This is going to be strictly one-on-one. Yep. Still thinking Gunther's going to keep it. Man has been a great champion. You cannot deny that. Of course, the Germans would love Gunther. His last name was supposed to be Stark. They stopped that for obvious reasons. You can Google the whole name Gunther Stark. I don't recommend you do it now, but you can. Oh boy. Germany. I mean, it's possible. I'm not gonna say it's not. They probably just flew the Germans in here, or got them from a local beer hall over in Philly. Would not be surprised. But hey, international is international. Whatever helps. But yeah, this match, I don't know. I feel like Gunther's gonna win anyway. I question how long this match is gonna go on for. Like, what's Sammy's resolve? Like, we saw all the training, all the conditioning that was so needed. Kind of makes me wonder if this match is going to be 20 minutes, maybe close to a half hour. I doubt it, but it would say something to all the fortitude that Sami Zayn has worked himself up to, especially after last year with all the bloodline story work. Oh, come on. Yeah, yeah. Smush his face. All right. He just shied away from a chest slap from Gunther. No. No. Okay. I thought Sammy had a chance, but now I don't. What kind of man are you to shy away from a potential chest slap? It's a chop. It's just a chop. Pathetic. Oh, saw that coming. Oh, I'm wondering if you guys can even hear this over the mic. Those chops, they get loud. By the way, am I noticing right? Is there no sponsor around the ring apron? Yeah, no, there's no sponsorship shown. Okay, so it's Prime and Prime alone, I guess. Yes, Sammy's gonna get beat up, and he's gonna keep getting himself back up. We know. We've seen Sami Zayn matches time and time again. We know how the man operates. He's resilient. He's scrappy, but he also gets punched a lot. Oh, oh! People didn't hear the earthquake, but I bet they heard that chest slap. And Gunther with the smile on his face, knowing that this is his ring. You have to respect it at this point. You really do. Not just a chop, it's a Gunther chop. I don't see a trademark on there. I don't see Gunther chop circle TM. I don't see that. Okay. In defense, Sammy is also as pale as Sheamus at times. I think that's just the ginger aesthetic. So I cannot say I am surprised that after a few chops, his chest is red. His chest is probably going to get redder. It's probably going to be beet red. He's probably going to end up looking like Cody when his muscles separated from his body. But that's just Sami Zayn. Oh, and I guess when I was saying before, if there was any good Canadian still active, yeah, Sami Zayn could always be there to induct a fellow Canadian for sure. Let's switch this around. Oh, that's a little bit better. This now, cover up. Yeah, those chaps are getting harder, aren't they? Oh, that one looks like it just hit the neck. Oh, oh, okay. Okay, Sammy's on a bit of a roll. Oh, and now he gets rolled over. That's all it takes. One good hit and you're flipped around. Poor Sammy. Oh, man. Oh, Sammy, Sammy, Sammy. What have you gotten yourself into? You would have been better off fighting Logan Paul. I know. No, you had to go for Gunther. Like an idiot. Oh, Okay, so if I can read Sammy's offense, it looks like he's trying to make sure that one hand or one arm is disabled at all times with Gunther. Because look what happens when he uses both. Got him. Oh. Nope. No. Ah. Should have hooked around the other arm like you were doing before. Lullaby and good night. Go to sleep, little Sammy. Oh, give it time. Give it time. Match is probably barely halfway done. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're going to go to sleep or you're going to wake up? You're going to go to sleep or you're going to wake up? Which one is it going to be? Come on. Make a decision. Oh, decision was made for you. Hear it rubbing up against the jet. That's cute. There we go. Oh, into the corner. Oh, Sammy's gearing up for Haluva. Nope. See? Told you, Tyler. Oh. Oh, no. The wife looks so concerned. Gunther's got a look on his face like, okay, okay. We try again. And Sammy's got a face looking like, I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go back up to Canada. I want to have some maple syrup. That kick didn't look like it connected at all. I'm sorry. That was a little bit much. Oh, no. Gunther, don't. Oh, Gunther, why did you. The logic. What was the point of that, Gunther? You were there. You were there. Why? You schmuck. That might be the best he's got, though. Although Sammy hasn't tried to pull out the Blue Thunder Bomb, though. So. Oh, flipped around again. How Sammy isn't dizzy from this match. Oh, no. The intestinal fortitude. Gunther goes for a second one. Oh, my God. Okay. They're going to actually do this. They're really going to drag this out. It's like off my ear. God. Didn't know you were going to be this difficult. His wife. Oh, now you're involving the. Oh, come on. There's not enough kickouts yet, though, for a kickout party. 2 more, and then we can count it. All right, how is that any good when his head is just bouncing off the rope? He's essentially being cushioned. Oh, the drool. Okay, we could do without the drool on the face. Especially on someone like Sammy, because it just gets stuck in the beard. No, we don't need that. We do not need that. Wow. Both Kyle and Tyler, they are wanting the rampant destruction. Guys, jeez. Simmer yourselves. You want to help him out. Wow, that is just some shit heel behavior. It really is. And one more time with the slam. Maybe use a different move because that is not seeming to be effective. The power bombs are not doing a thing. Okay, now Gunther's being stupid. Why go to the top rope? Why? That wasn't even necessary. Looks like he landed on his knees before he even made contact. Okay, now this is the going beyond. Now you're going to do this again. It's one thing to do a move. It's another thing to repeat a move into nauseum. Oh, now you got people in the audience crying, being like, "Stop the match! Stop the match! No, no, give me a break." And now he has to have a spasm to get himself back in running order. Sammy's like a rusty car. All you have to do is kick him a few times and he'll get working again. Oh! What the? A brain buster? Ooh. That was a nasty looking brain buster. Oh, that did not look great at all. And now another haluva. Oh man. Oh, he's definitely hyping him up. And you're gonna go for another haluva. And it's another haluva. And Gunther is down. Oh, that was a quick count. Holy hell. Sami Zayn has won. Sami Zayn has beaten Gunther. He is now the Intercontinental Champion. Holy shite. I honestly don't think there were many people that had this going. Like, I blame Kevin Owens. If Kevin Owens hadn't shown up and rooted him on, this would not be happening. 660. Well, okay, 666, that's a hell of a number to end on, but still. Wow. Sammy actually did it. After spazzing out enough times, Sami Zayn has defeated the undefeatable. He has beaten Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship, and he is now your new Intercontinental Champion. He has done what Chad Gable could not, and in front of his wife and child, no less. That is going to stick in Chad's craw. I hope, man, that is. Oh boy. Sammy is your champion. Sammy is that is a feel good moment, I'm sure, for a lot of people. That and Gunther is still wide awake. He sees everything that's going on. He knows he just lost his belt. The ring general got taken down in his ring and his belt taken away from him. Ooh, yeah. Holy crap is correct. I think there are very few people that actually expected Sammy to be the guy after however many people have gone up against Gunther. But apparently, fortitude pays off. Wow. Yeah, and he is grandstanding. He is taking his walk. Rightfully so. I mean, it's not like it's the first time he's ever held that belt, but it's the first time someone actually gave Gunther a run for his money. Yeah, all for a brainbuster, Davion. All from a brainbuster. Well, that's debatable, especially after Rhea's win. And look, this match definitely wasn't as predictable as some of the other ones were, just because we expected interference from Chad Gable in some places. But good on Sammy for winning. However, the next match, purely predictable. Purely predictable. So definitely it's not going to be full face wins tonight. That is for sure. Yeah, Tyler, all those power bombs and still all the power bombs, all the slaps, everything Gunther had. It cannot break the will of Sami Zayn. He is. He might very well be the heart and soul of WWE at this point. Like, I know that may be weird to say considering some of the people that are actually in the limelight, but it could be. And you could easily say that about Sammy. And good for him, but wow. Can I take my victory? Okay, yeah, fine. Take your victory lap. Sure. Wait, I forget what Tyler's choices were, but I mean, if he did pick Sammy winning, then by all means, like you had more faith in the man than any of us did. But ooh, we. All right. So let me go ahead and set up for the final match here tonight, which is going to be Roman Reigns and The Rock, the Killers in the Jungle, versus Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes, the Freaking Nightmares, or Freaking Nightmare, however they're going to go ahead and put it. So go ahead and let us know who you expect for that match, as if it's not already clear based upon the stipulation. So let's see here. Frog Splasher. Oh, what Frog Splasher? You barely. No, no, no. I know. Tyler picked Sammy when all of us thought logically. Tyler thought with his heart, and it worked. Okay. Okay, we got that set up. Yeah, Kyle, I don't think anybody expected it, to be honest. Like, storytelling wise, we didn't expect so much training and so much involvement from Cody Rhodes for it to, sorry, not from Cody Rhodes, from Chad Gable to be involved. So it's one of those things where I'm happy they did it in such a way that it was a win and it was a pleasant win for the fans, especially in attendance. They definitely enjoyed it. But yeah, it was shocking. What is that, a luchador? Yeah, no turn from Chad Gable, although that might be set for Monday, and nothing from Carlito, although that might be set up for Friday. Maybe they're just saving it. I don't know, but yeah, no, dude, Kelsey could easily be a wrestler. Look at him. Oh, you think the finishes Sunday are going to be BS? I don't know. What match would you really say is going to be BS with the finish? I mean, hopefully not Cody. They better not BS Cody's. No, no, don't jinx it. Do not jinx it. Stop it. Whew. Huh. What's Aldis and Pierce doing in the ring? Oh, is this them saying what the count is for people in attendance? By the way, I like that Pierce is a little more subdued with his red color choice and went more pinkish or neon red. There you go. 72,000. There's the count. 72,543. Now, they're not saying if it's a record, if they broke it or not. Just that's how many people are there. Oh, now they got Kittle there too. Well, wait, Kittle was involved last year, wasn't he? Vanessa Hudgens. What? What? Okay. Wale. Well, yeah, Wale was going to be down there anyway for Wale Mania, so that's to be expected. Drewski, really? I swear to God, he must have gotten those tickets from Logan Paul. Come on. Drewski is right behind him. God damn. Oh, okay. They're just doing the slammies for that online, I guess, before the match. Oh, live tonight. I'm missing. Okay, well, yeah, no, I might have to watch that. And yeah, we know the matches we're getting. Just for those people in attendance that obviously this live, or I won't be on live. You've got Drew versus Seth. You've got the six-man Philadelphia Street Fight. The Pride versus the Final Testament. You got LA Knight versus AJ Styles. That will be your bathroom break match tomorrow, for sure. No offense to either men. Triple fifth for the United States Championship. You have Logan Paul, the current champion, versus Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. And I do believe he's going to hold on to it. You've got the WWE Women's Championship. Io Sky champion versus Bailey. Bailey better win this damn match. And then you have Roman versus Cody, which may or may not be stipulated. It's going to be stipulated. We all know it's going to be stipulated. There is. Yep, here we go. Getting ready for the main event of night one. Match presented by American Home Shield. They picked these people on purpose. I swear to God. American Home Shield. American Shield. Boy, you guys are clever. But okay, I'm going to finish up my chili, finish up my drink as much as possible so this way I can be focused on the match and be energized. So, mic's going off, and I will see you all in a little bit. There we go. That was worthwhile. That helped. So, yeah. Again, this is a question that is kind of similar to how the damage control versus the ladies were going to play out. Who gets pinned and who does the pinning? I kind of feel like it may be Cody that gets pinned. Just to put salt in the wound for tomorrow. And I only say that because I expect that whoever it is that gets pinned will be the person that wins on Sunday. And since I want to see Seth lose to Drew McIntyre and Drew get the belt, I don't want to see Seth get pinned 2 nights in a row. That's my theory. Could be wrong. I've obviously been wrong at times tonight, but I gotta feel that if they're really wanting to push this story with Cody, then he has to be pinned tonight. Doesn't matter if it's by Roman, doesn't matter if it's by Rock, but Cody's gotta be the one that eats the L. Nope. Okay. Well, sorry, I'm seeing my hair all picked up like that. Oop, oop. So tell me, Davion, what are you suggesting then? How are you seeing this going down? Do tell, do tell. Which actually, hold on. Why am I even still holding on to the headset? I was doing this just in case anybody else was going to actually join me in the chat. Well, not in the chat, but actually on screen. But no one has. So, yeah, screw these. Oh, oh, I don't know how like people on Twitch do it, holding on like, oh, my ears. Oh, my poor ears. Whew. Okay, that's better. That feels a lot better. But yeah. So, Davion, do go ahead and let me know what you think is going to happen. I'd love to hear about it. In the meantime, I'm sticking with my ideas because I can, because I'm the one on here. Okay, and first up is Cody. Bow, bow, da, bow, da, bow, bow, bow. Such a great song. God, it looks so regal. I don't know the words of the song. I just mime it. Oh, to start the show. It's 2023 and 2024 Royal Rumble winner. Yep, that so far is his biggest accolade. And I love how it's just like red, white, and blue all along the back. It's like if there was ever a blue chipper, if there was ever a good old American boy, it's Cody. Seriously, who does he look like with that jacket on? Like, I know that's some costume from somebody, but who is it? Who is that? Is it Homelander? I don't know if it would be Homelander, but it feels like Homelander. I could be wrong. All the way, I built my kingdom. They got all the parents together. But that is Mama Rhodes. So I don't know. Oh, oh, don't tell me about the stepdad like that. Oh, now you're just talking about the heartstrings. Oh, shit. Oh man, dude. Ooh. And now here comes Seth. What what is he wearing? What is that on his shoulder? What what is he supposed to be? I'm sorry. What? It looks like a parasite latched onto a curtain. What is that supposed to be? Someone explain this to me, please. Champion for 315 days. Good job. Good job. Seriously, what is that? The culottes. It looks like he's got Starro attached to him. No, cannot be. I cannot get behind this drip. I cannot. I am sorry. I cannot do it. I mean, Cody. That's it, exactly. What is the thing on the shoulder? That is a terrible hat. See, this stuff is only good if it's like he wrestles in it. I don't think it's a hat. No, it is not a hat. That is. It's like day and night when you look at the outfits. Seriously. And the fact is, Cody Rhodes was nice enough to actually incorporate Seth's emblem into the back of his jacket and put it into the costume, put it on the belt. And then you have Seth coming out here looking like a blue and gold nightmare. He looks like the colors of West Virginia University just threw up on him. Like, this is what I no. Oh, speaking of drip, all levels cleared. 99% completed. Activating version 10.0. This may be the first time that they're actually using the whole stage accurately. Can't say it's not intriguing. There's the music with fire. And okay, there he is. All right, I was about to say. Oh, and he's got his Brahma Bull belt. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. We were just staring at the fire for so long. So they're really just mixing up all of his themes together. Yeah, you hate to like the guy, but the man has stage presence. No doubt about it. Ooh, boy. Yeah, he is taking his time. People's Championship. That should be on the line, too. I mean, he's dressed better than Seth was. I'll give him that. Why is Seth still running the road? You've got all this time. Take it off now. You're ready for battle. What are you doing? Yeah, they really did steal that final boss thing from Serena Deeb, like no doubt. But they are running with it. For what? The belt's on Roman. Or are you talking about he's gonna put it on Seth? Because then no. No, Damien's not going to mess up either of the matches for tomorrow. If he cashes in, it'll be on Sunday, but definitely not tonight. you know, Kyle, you can't be waving these bonus points in front of us. You know what? We're not subservient to the bonus points. No, I'll tell you right now. If Damian Priest were to go ahead and cash in the belt, his briefcase on that belt, on the People's Championship, and he got that one, I'd be okay with that because that would just be damn funny. All right then. Okay, and now we can rest for another 5 minutes because it's time for Roman to come out. I can already see Davion throwing up his finger. I dare you to tell me you're not Davion. I know you are. Take a picture of it. Send it. Now, see, I would have expected more of an entrance from him, but I guess he's saving that for tomorrow. All right, now here's the thing, Davion. If that's the case, that would make either they're going to change Sunday to a triple threat, which means Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre versus Seth Rollins, when you already know CM Punk is also technically involved in that whole match thing. So to insert Damian would be excessive. Yes, cash in on the Brahma Bull belt. Okay, but you were putting up the finger last time. I seen you put up the finger. I could probably fall asleep to these entrances. What time is it now? How long have they been walking for? 10:18. All right. So if we're lucky, this match will end probably around 10:45 at the latest. Enjoyed yesterday. Good picture, Tyler. I see it now. That's the point. I put up an L. No, you don't get to do the whole finger thing like Dwayne was doing the finger thing back when he wasn't doing this. He was doing this because that's how he puts up a finger. No, you don't get to call that. Okay, Kyle will finger for you. That sounded wrong. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Ooh. Okay, there's something now. But yeah, I'm imagining Roman's probably going to have a much more spectacular entrance tomorrow. And Paul Heyman kissing the hand of The Rock. My God. Talk about sycophant. God damn, Samantha Irving's got a voice. Mm. Uh, as he saunters out. And you hear the music. Ah, no other accolades for Rock, but I guess he doesn't really need them. And there are the Rocky chants. Now you gotta get that Hall of Famer in there, yeah. My God, Samantha Irvin puts some stank on everything she says. God. Ricochet is a lucky man. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. All right, people. Place your bets if you haven't done so already, although I think it's pretty much a matter of whether or not you want chaos tomorrow or not. Me, I want chaos. Now it's just a question of how we get there. As they stare across from each other, eating up another minute of time. With American Home Shield around the ring, two former members of the Shield already in the ring with them. The American Nightmare of the American Home Shield. All right, who's going to make a move? Or are we just going to stare off? Come on. We've been waiting around for all this. Someone do something. Oh my God, come on. Yes, okay, the commentary is hyping them both up, but somebody do something. Come on, boys. We already had to rest through all of your entrances. Get the match underway. Okay, so Roman and Seth starting it off, while Rock and Cody play to the audience on the outside. I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be any turns. There hasn't been any turns really tonight, and we expected turns. We expected turns from Chad Gable. That didn't happen. We expected a turn from Carlito. That didn't happen. Everything's been pretty much clear and down the middle. So I think this is going to be a straight up match. Kyle might be right. He might, all the quote unquote fuckery might be happening tomorrow for Sunday. But so far, everything has been played straight. Yeah, someone timed the match. Someone timed it from when it started to now, and then time from now to the rest. And let's see how long this takes. It is currently 10:27. So they've practically already eaten up like 15, 20 minutes just on entrances alone. But that's WrestleMania. That's spectacle for you. It's like they say in Batman Forever. Your entrance is good. His was better. The difference? Showmanship. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, finally, some real physical contact. He's like, no, 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 no. You gonna tag him in? You gonna tag him in, or you gonna keep going? Mm, mm. What are you gonna do, Seth? All right. Okay, so he's actually gonna go ahead and with the fight, or is he gonna tag in Rock? Nope, he's going in with it. He's going in. Yeah, man. Oof. Yeah, if Cody is smart, he is going to take his time with Roman because everything he does and everything that's done to him is simply to soften him up for Sunday. So the smart plan would be take your time with Roman. Work some part of the body, work the arm, work the legs, do something to make sure he is not 100%, and he will not get to 100% come Sunday. Bad enough Cody already isn't at 100 considering everything that's happened to him in the past 2 weeks. Whew. That's right, Cody. Take your time. Take your time. Suss him out. Suss him out. Wow. Classic test of strength going on. It's an old school thing, and you only see it to be done to waste time, but in this circumstance, it makes sense. And by the way, folks, I know you're watching the final match of night one with WrestleMania with us. Thank you for joining. Whether or not we'll be on for night two remains to be seen, but you can always check out other wrestling fare with us when you sign up for Jabronis United by clicking on that subscribe button, that follow button, whatever button. Pick a button, you click it, we'll be here. YouTube at Stream Punk Combat. Just look for the Jabronis United logo, and you'll know it's us. Otherwise, you can find us TikTok, Facebook, all the things at Stream Punk Entertainment. Not just Combat Entertainment. That's the mother brand. And now we got Seth versus Rock. This will be interesting. Let's see how Rock actually goes through the paces. How out of shape is he? And yeah, I know you can say, well, he's not out of shape. He's The Rock. Look at him. But it's a matter of conditioning. It's always a matter of conditioning. And he just threw Seth across the ring. So get that. Seth's like, huh. Okay, so the muscles aren't just for show. Interesting. Seth's like, yeah, okay, okay, okay. You got some fortitude. But that's why they're taking their time because they know Rock isn't going to be fast. Oh, now Seth's just goofing on him. Seth is goofing on him. Seth's like, you ain't quick enough no more, old man. Oh, the smugness of Seth Rollins. Rock's like, okay, okay, yeah, all right, all right. You want to play? Okay, we'll play. We'll play around. Oh, and now all the fake fans with the Rocky chants. Come, pick a lane, fans. Pick one. All that for one kick. Oh, oh. Don't be scamming out the ref. Ooh. Oh, that lariat took him. Oh. Rock's asking for it. Rock wants Cody. Up, and Cody wants in. Cody saying, all right, you want some? I'll give you some. This is going to be fun. Let's see how they actually fight on some even terms. Rock is just aged, not conditioned. Cody's been beaten up for the last 2 weeks. I'd say they're on an equal playing field. Come on, Cody. This man whipped you like a rented mule. Don't. What is this tangle up? Oh, yeah. I am becoming very disappointed. Come on now. Come on. This guy talked about your mom and they was going to give him a bloody belt. Pound into him. Why are you not going aggressive? There we go. All right, all right. Get the fire burning. That's right. Slap him on the chest, slap him on the head. It's all fair. He's all skin at this point. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, there we go. That's what I want to see. Some actual tag team action. This is why you're both in there. You both want a piece of this. Ho! Sling blade from Seth. Oh, now we're going to get another standoff. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, finally. All right, come on, come on. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Roman thrown out. Rock thrown out. They're taking it to the outside. Oh, Rock hits the prime. And hits the prime again. Those bottles are doing nothing. Meanwhile, Cody and Roman going up the ramp. Oh! Oh, Rock got spit in the face with prime. That should be enough to like melt his face off. Oof. Oh, that was just nasty. I wouldn't want prime spit in my face. I'd take anything else spit in my face. Especially if like that one referee did it, but wow, Okay, so we're not having a count-out win, apparently. Because Rock has to be a real boss as opposed to final boss. And everything's gone to the outside. Rock and Seth on one end, Cody and Roman on the other. Someone's going through some tables. Oh, going up against the railings. Oh, and they're at the L. Roman got hit to the L. Rock needs to take a breather because he's old. Older, but old. Yeah, something's going to give. I just don't know what. I mean, they're pretty much just traversing everything they're using a lot of Rubbermaids and cans. Rock him in a trash can. Cody, hurled Roman over. And now it become less of a tag match and more a tale of two battles. As Cody and Roman crawl around like little babies, Seth and Rock are just taking in the landscape. If only thing I could say is this is a preview for Sunday. Oh, oh, now Rock's just working with some actual water. The Rock is more health cautious than Seth Rollins is. Oh, and there's Rock's mom just right there by the barricade. I didn't realize that was her over there when they were doing the Prime bottles. They got Mama Rhodes and Mama Rock all in attendance. I mean, he always has a bowl on him, so I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if those probably are the same ones. I don't think he got any really new attire for this match. It'd be funny if he did. Oh, oh. I guess Roman and Cody finally walked their or crawled their way down the ramp for Roman to be useful. Oh yeah, and now they're playing up the knee injury for Seth. So don't know how that's gonna go, but that makes him the more likely candidate to be pinned. But we'll see. This keeps up. Seth's leg is gonna be like CM Punk's arm. Oh no. Well, okay, that didn't have the effect I was thinking to. I think it skimmed a little bit too much of the. I think it hit the steps a little bit too early. And nope, that is why they're doing it again, and that looks more effective. That works better. Just flipped off Cody, trying to be like Stone Cold. I mean, so far it's like a decent match. I wouldn't say thrilling. I wouldn't say exciting. I wouldn't say what it should be for the main event of night one. But it's a match. It is a match. Would it be fair to say that so far this is the most lackluster match of the night? I think it could be said. I think it could be said that the main event is right now the most lackluster match of night one. Unless they do really something exceptional for like the last 7 minutes, this is going to be a slog. What to do? What to do? Where are you going to do it? Come on now. Come on, get the slap going. Hype him up. Hype him up. Oh. Ooh. That's right. Get him out of there. Oh. No, Seth, what are you doing? Seth, why did you not go back to Cody? Now you got both of them to worry about. And yes, Seth is getting rocked, literally and figuratively. I mean, technically it is a no DQ match because Rock says don't do anything that you would normally do in a match. He already told them not to do countouts. He's governing the ref more so than most people I've seen in recent years. So it might as well be a DQ match at this point. And if that's the case, then this should be more exciting. But it's like it was only DQ for like a few moments and then went back to normal. So I don't know what the point of that is. And they're throwing up their ones, throwing up their fingers. But they want to check and see how fast the wind's blowing. By the way, it's 14 miles per hour in case you haven't seen in the corner of the screen. Not my screen, their screen. And Seth is really getting worked over. Yeah. Drew is going to be loving this tomorrow. Seth is being put through the ringer. Mm. Whew. I mean, really, this is starting to feel like a slower paced version of Gunther versus Sammy. Like, it's just the slow dissection of the heavyweight champion. And it's not really doing much for my attention level. Oh, now Roman's gearing up the Superman punch. Oh, Seth got slippery. Come on, get the Cody, get the Cody, get the Cody, get the Cody. That's your personal rivalry with Roman those years ago. Let that side. Just get to it. No, not gonna happen. Whoa! Come on! He apologized to Cody. Oh my god, this this is so ridiculous, man. Come on. Might as well be Vince in the ring at this point. Yep. There he goes. Puts the hand up. Oh! Wow. Okay, the kick was unexpected. The insecurity was definitely unexpected. Come on, come on, come on. Whoa. Oh, nothing for Cody. And Seth is left with The Rock. All to his lonesome. Oh, put in a sharpshooter. Rock staple. Rock looking like he's squatting a little bit more than normal. Seth's got to move. Seth's got to move. Come on. Oh! Oh, and a slap from Cody across The Rock's face to break it up. Cody still wants that tag, but he knows he's involved. He knows he got there. Ooh. Oh! Oh, God. If Seth could get over to Cody, that would be it. That would be it. Come on, man. Come on. You finally got some fire in this match. Work with it. Burn something. You want to say burn it down? Well, work with the embers when you have it. Come on, you hobbling old. Come on. Move it. Move it. Oh, up and over. Good slam. Good slam. Come on. Come on. You're feeling it. You're feeling it. Come on, you son of a plumber. That was the hottest tag they could have had at this point. If only they had kept it with The Rock. I would have loved to have seen Cody and Rock go at it a little bit more. Because I don't want to see too much happen now between him and Roman because I would get that on Sunday. Come on, come on. Let's see. What time we got? 10 50. Oh, wow. This is going to go to 11. Okay, I was wrong. This thing, they did drag out the match. Let's be honest. They dragged out the match quite a bit. But yeah, we're going to 11. We're going to 11 with this. Oh, Roman's bleeding. Bleeding at the nose, it looks like. Oh. Yep, blood at the nose. The look on Cody's face is like, no! Boom. You're just noticing now? Yeah, dude, you've been bleeding. You have been bleeding. Oh, and now you made me bleed my own blood. Superman bleeds. Well, oh, nice hot tag from Seth. Roman never saw it. Frog splash. Ah. Oh, I would have been so happy to be so wrong. Dude, that was, look at that. That was nice and quick. Ooh. But yeah, Seth is feeling it in the knee, especially when you do a flat splash like that onto the mat. Cody wants, Seth to be taking care of himself, but he wants back in. Meanwhile, Roman looks like he's in labor. Heyman's yelling from the outside. Um, Rollins is thinking curb stomp. Oh, nope. And notice how Rock is technically over in the corner, but he is not doing anything to get himself back up and have Roman tag him in. He is letting Roman get kicked all over the place. So, oh, that's a stomp. And Crossroads coming up. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. That explains it. That explains it. Rock was doing that for safety. Oh, and a low blow to Cody. Oh, he just put a fork in the roads. Spear. And now he throws the ref back in for good measure. Oh! Oh! Okay, maybe that whole thing about the last 7 minutes is going to be true. Rock is not happy. Rock's not rolling with this. Cody's recovering. Roman's like, nah, 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 nah. Oh no, no! Don't make him sleep out of it. Oh, he is really twerking on that neck. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. He's got something. Rock's got something, but I've yet to see a people's elbow or a spine buster or a rock bottom. Oh, now okay. Oh, now come on. This is too much. Dude. Oh! A reverse curb stomp. Boot to the face of Roman. And Rock is just irate. He is pissed. Like, get the hell out of here. Oh. Now it's Rock and Cody. Oh boy. Oh no, 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 no. No. Don't be looking at Mama Rhodes. Do not. Do not. Oh no, they put the camera on Mama Rhodes now too. Oh, and that's Rock's belt. Your tears are next. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where was this acting back when he was Black Adam? Oh, Mama Rhodes is the bullshit. Whoo! Rhodes family don't care. Oh, yes. Yes. Come on. Come on. Put the belt to him. Ah, damn it. No. Don't take away the belt. What are you doing? Damn ref. Oh, doing a little dusty hit. Oh, roll it up. Bionic elbow. Come on. Come on. Oh, spine buster. And we know what comes next. Yeah, no, from Mama Rose, no less. No less, Kyle. Everybody's involved in this. Everybody's getting it in. There we go. Rolling off the elbow pad, throwing it out, doing his little hand shimmy. Going rope to rope. Cody's up. No! Cody Cutter! Cody Cutter cut down the people's elbow. Whoo! This is the kind of fire I was hoping for. And you know there's some people booing. It's like, no, we wanted to see the people's elbow. It's like, screw you, I'm fighting for my life. Oh, and numbers game gets on him. Where's Seth? Seth, get up. Wake up, Seth. Come on. Come on, you're supposed to be protecting your boy. I don't care, man. Come on. There'll probably be a people's elbow tomorrow night if you really wanted that badly. You think Rock's just going to be here for this match? No, he's definitely being in Bloodline rules, I'm sure. No. Oh, okay. They're setting up for a Superman punch or a spear or one of them. Come on. Oh! Roman spears the Rock. Roman spears the Rock. The Rock looking like he just got a splinter in his arm. Oh, man. That was pretty. Oh, double execution. Double pedigree. Oh, double kick out. Damn. I was going to be so happy to be wrong. I was going to be so happy to be wrong. Oh, that was an epic little bit. Come on. Oh. Yeah, it was beautiful, man. It was beautiful. Oh, God help you if you screenshot that, pal. I swear to God. I swear to God. Come on. Come on. Get your boy up. Get your boy up. You're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing great. Seth's about to fly high with his busted knee. Right onto Roman. Still, knee is looking like a factor. And somebody's going through an announce table. It's about time. We haven't had one announce table yet. And there's like two of them. Glorious. No, I won't give in. I won't give in. I'll be victorious. Uh, okay, what's with all the spitting of the water? All right, you're not Triple H. Stop with the water. Come on, come on. Oh no. What's he thinking? What's he thinking? What's he doing? Oh, right towards his. Oh, okay. So just planting him. Cause what? You're gonna. Okay, you're using that to put him over on the other one. But what move are you gonna do? What move are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's gonna be nothing if Seth has anything to say about it. Rock's trying to swat him off like a fly, like bam. Up. Do it. Do it. Oh, rock bottom onto the rocks through the table. Oh, but a spear to Rollins through the barricade. Oh, it's like 2 steps forward and 2 steps back. It's like no one is gaining ground, but a lot of stuff is getting destroyed. Oh, boy. A rock bottom from Cody to the rock. That is kind of special. But still got to get somebody in the ring and still got to get a 3 count. Come on, come on. Toss him in. Oh, God. Damn it. Roman looking as frazzled as his hair. He's officially called in. Oh, come on. Oh, we are officially past the 11-hour mark. We are at 11:05. How much longer is this match going to go? He does belong here. He signed a contract. He won the Rumble. He does belong there. You really can't say otherwise, Roman. Come on, Cody. Strengthen up. Hands full. Fair, fair, fair. It is a little old school in that respect. Crossroads. Oh, another one. Is it going to go 2 for 2? 2 for 2. Uh. Ah! Oh, I felt that. Ah! Oh, the belt to the back. My God. And then followed with a spear. Jeez. Mm. Oh, the belt was unnecessary, man. Oh, please don't tell me you're going to bring in the belt more. No, you've already done enough to the man. Nope, he wants in. He wants in. Ooh, lordy. Even Macho Man is acknowledging the tribal chief. Oh, in this image, Cody getting up with Rock staring him in the back. Probably waiting for a rock bottom. Yep. And what? Now you're going to get your elbow? Okay. Kyle, you'll get your elbow now. Doing this for you, Mama Rhodes. This is for you. Oof. There, landed. And that's it. And they are not happy, nor should they be. Well, I mean, we knew it was going to happen, but yeah, it was a little malicious, a little excessive, but I mean, I want to say it was a clean match, but we all know it wasn't really a clean match because Rock just had the referee do whatever he wanted. So, so now Seth's getting back up. Yeah, both Seth and Cody are worse for wear. Hmm. That is rough. Very, very rough. So, yeah, final match ended much in the way that we thought. But like I said, that's the last 7 minutes or so. That was when it was fire. That's when it was brutal. Although, considering the timing of everything, that last 15 minutes, I would say. But, whew, that was a long match. Long, long match. And yes, Roman with his belt, Rock with his, Seth looking distraught and dismayed, Cody still reeling from the rock bottom and the people's elbow, clutching his ribs, finding it hard to breathe, I'm sure. Paul Heyman looking like he just sweat a few pounds throughout the whole match. And it will be Bloodline Rules for Sunday when Cody faces Roman once again, this time for the Universal Championship. And Lord knows who will be there and what will happen. Yep. So once again, Cody is just sitting in the ring looking dismayed. He knows what to expect. Rock and Roman walking away, belts across their shoulders, looking pleased, satisfied, taking it all in. Roman flaking his belt at people, being like, "You wish you could have this? Go ahead, try to touch it. You can't." And Cody and Seth can only look at each other in dismay. And there's the pyro. Ooh. The sad state of affairs for Cody and Seth. They put yourself through all that for nothing. But for us, the fans, that just means Sunday's going to be more epic. And much more unpredictable, I'd say, in some cases, because we just do not know what is going to happen on that main event tomorrow. But all in all, I would say, while the final match did drag on maybe a little bit longer than it should have, the card in general worked out perfectly well. And I do want to say for night one, it ticked all the boxes that it was supposed to. It was a very fun show, not a lot of nice surprises, nothing too malicious. And all in all, pretty much it reminds me of last year, how great night one was, but then night two became a bit of a problem. So hopefully that won't be the case tomorrow. But I would say great matches across the card. I would also say match of the night. I don't know. Hard to say. I will say the Rey Andrade match was a surprise. That was more surprising than anything else, and a lot more happened in that match than I expected. But yeah, all of them were pretty good, except for the last match, which had a bit of a drag. But we do have another night, ladies and gentlemen. So go ahead, make sure you put all your predictions in for tomorrow if you didn't put them in today. And one more thing that we get from Kyle, that is exactly how you finish a match, even if you know the result, the difference exactly how you end a match like that where everyone is still satisfied. That is the difference between The Rock and Reigns. Well, true, fair points. But yeah, no, I really hope the whole bloodline loses tomorrow and that just meh. End it all. Although I can say, with the exception of Rhea Ripley, Judgment Day really got screwed over tonight. Yeah, Rhea retained her belt, but Dom lost, Finn lost, Damian lost, no use of the contract for Money in the Bank, and they lost the tag belts, both of them. So, what that means for Judgment Day going forward, considering they don't have any matches tomorrow, we'll have to see on Monday. But really, I'd say the story tonight, outside of that, is Judgment Day is going to have some talking to do unless someone gets involved with their briefcase. We will have to see. But I am tired, and I know you all are too. I really hope they don't mess up night two. This was a very good night one. All remains to be seen, Kyle. All remains to be seen. But whether we are back on live tomorrow night, one of us, more of us, who knows? I know I'll have my party, and if something's going on, I will chime in. But thank you all for watching, whether it be from X, from Facebook, from YouTube, wherever you found us. Make sure you follow, subscribe, click a bell, click a button, click anything that's going to make you come back here again, especially if we do it again tomorrow night. If we don't, we were happy to have you with us tonight. But if you do come back, it sure is going to be as great a show as tonight was. And part of myself, thank you for watching along with me. Um, it was nice not to be by myself to a certain extent, even though I was, but I wasn't. But yeah, time to go use the bathroom. With that, I say this has been Jabronis United. Stay humble. And